think about chatting prior to playing the game, but maybe not. I guess I'll just boot it up then. Oh, hi, Cole. Hello, Laughing Stock. Hi. Oh, I hope the BGM isn't too loud. Yeah, I wanted to remove. Yeah. Didn't expect you to stream early? It's 4. Oh yeah. I didn't put up my new streaming schedule on YouTube, did I? But generally wait, let me look at it. It's here somewhere. Where is it? I have a schedule thing, don't I? I really could have sworn I did. Oh yes, yeah, there it is. Yes, Tuesdays and Fridays usually. 9 p.m. PST is ASMR stream. And then Wednesdays and Saturdays at 4 p.m. is a gaming stream. Obviously things are like subject to change. You know, is but generally speaking, those are like the times that I stream. I should post my streaming schedule on YouTube as well from now on. But also, hello, some random user. Hi. You're early? Yeah. I wanted to just like vibe for maybe like 30-ish minutes or so before actually starting the stream. I wanted to just get into the habit of doing that, I guess. We are playing chapter 4 of Danganronpa, and apparently chapter 4 is crazy, but which is great to know. Really great to know. I thought the end of chapter 3 was something something else, but how's my day been? My day's been pretty good. You know what? While I'm here, let me put the... There you go. Let me put on the fucking... like a chat, like put the YouTube chat on the screen as well. I feel bad that you guys don't get to be on the stream too. So let me rectify that like right now. That shouldn't take too long. Yeah, my day's been pretty good. I kinda... Why isn't it working? Hang on. Yeah, I'll put you guys on the YouTube chat. Put the YouTube chat on screen. Oh, it's very professional streamer, by the way. Okay, there we go. And chat box. I guess I'll just... I have no idea how to... Oh well. I think it worked, or maybe not. Oh well. Guess we'll actually play the game then. Since no one on YouTube wants to talk. Move over a little bit. And... stream information. We'll change the stream info to Danranronpa. There we go. And then turn that on. The fucking... There you go. And... hello! Welcome, Hog Wild. Hi, welcome to the stream. There you go. And let me get my controller. You just finished chapter 3. A few days ago.
Guess I don't have to introduce myself, huh?
Oh.
I get that this is probably pretty confusing seeing yourself like this. Guess I should start from the beginning. That's the way it is. Now, Monokuma probably already told you this, but just in case. This killing game will continue until there are only 2 people left. Now, the important part of that rule is that... oh, there is one more thing.
And that would be...
Well, the truth is, this isn't your first.
This isn't your first?
Anyone who finds out who you are is gonna come for you. So watch your back. Trust no one. And never forget. You wanted this killing game. So you have to win, no matter what.
This is the first one to die.
No matter what.
Morning, Cohen chat. Hello, Chuni. Hi. Live and let the languid world live. Chapter 4. The morning after the third class trial. After waking up from Monokuma's announcement, I headed to the dining hall as always. Rentaro lore? Exactly. Nope, we just started. Good morning, everyone. Yeah, good morning. Good morning. There's a dark moon in the air of the dining hall today. It's to be expected, it's what we've been through. In a situation like this, I don't see how we could all possibly stay enthusiastic. Well, with two exceptions.
Yo.
What's wrong, bro? You're not gonna eat? If you don't eat, then Gunta will eat you instead, Suichi. Will eat me? Don't you mean my breakfast?
You know...
Speaking of Gunta, where is he? I haven't seen him this morning. He's not here yet? He's probably still sleeping. The atmosphere is heavy. Everyone's taken a mental beating. Hey, you guys have no energy. You need to look alive. You're all still teenagers. Kimiko?
Okay.
Your good mornings are all too quiet. It's because you're so quiet that you feel down. Sighs louder.
Hey.
I didn't mean you should sigh louder. Weird, I thought you'd be the most depressed out of all of us. Of course I'm depressed. This is the most depressed I've been in all my 200 million years.
What is this?
200 million years? Bruh. But being depressed won't help those who died rest in peace. Old tag. Yeah. Wait. There you go. Enko and Angie too. If I stay depressed, they won't be able to rest in peace either.
Okay.
So in order to make their deaths have meaning, I've decided to live my life with positivity. So, anyway, please take care of the new me.
Come on, man.
You're out of breath already. You're going full speed right out of the gate.
Yeah.
But it's just like Himiko said. Those of us left need to look to the future and live. For all the other sakes.
Right.
Yeah, let's cheer up and work hard. This game's just getting started.
Huh?
Game?
Oh?
Huh? Isn't that what we were talking about? But now that there's less people, I might be the next victim. I hope so.
Wow.
Wow, so exciting, but I definitely don't want to die. Well, I guess that's the same for everyone else.
Always messing around.
You're still saying crap like that at a time like... Just then the door to the dining hall burst open and...
This big problem.
Everyone, this serious.
No.
I hope so too, Koala, yeah. Oh no, the colossal high school girl's on the other side of the wall, isn't she?
Oh,
Okay, maybe not that serious, but Gunta went to courtyard before coming here.
Could it be?
The graffiti was more added to it?
Hmm.
Yeah, more letters added. I think it's this world is something something.
Wait.
What about the world? What does it mean? Is there some crazy story going on? It's probably just graffiti, right? We should ignore it.
No.
No, I don't think that's a good idea.
Do you want to die?
Why? Do you want to die?
Huh?
What? Right, it's just a habit of hers, but my heart skips a beat every time.
Because.
No one here takes credit for it, right? But now there's more added to it. It must have some meaning.
you know,
So seriously, none of us here wrote it? If this is a prank, you better speak up. But Gunta stumbled onto the writing by coincidence, right? If it was a prank, they would have done it in a more obvious spot, not in the grass. There's nothing more depressing than unnoticed prank.
Oh, I see.
It's like a titty no one wants to fondle. Well, it could just be Gunta writing it, since he was the first one to find.
Gunta never do that.
Gunta never do that. Gunta never make trouble for everyone. It's ungentlemanly. What is that writing? More and more gets added. Who's doing it? What does it mean? Well, I don't really get it, but maybe it's some kind of clue.
Well done.
Thanks for the report, Gunta. Gunta's just glad to help.
Oh yeah.
Gunta wants to help even a little. Tell Gunta if you need help with something, okay?
Okay.
Okay, got it. I'll let you know if I want you to punch someone. No, you don't get to tell Gunta what to do anymore.
Gunta.
Yeah, Gunta learned lesson after insect meet and greet.
Yeah.
Boring. Ah, there he is. Oh, my ears are burning. Are you guys talking about me again? You must love me. No one was talking about you. Are you getting dizzy from the face I make when I concentrate really hard? Oh, Titan, thanks for the head pat. Hello, Titan. How are you? Your face? It's always the same, isn't it? Never mind that. You guys are probably eager for it, right? My prize, that is. Right? You guys can't live without getting a prize right now, right? That's what I thought, so I brought a prize. Oh my god. Go away. Well, what's an earth sign? Oh my, forgetting your catchphrase is like the kiss of death for a mascot, you know? Because I'm a mascot, get it? Doing good, started playing Baldur's Gate 3 for the first time yesterday. Fun, and I already had to kill a companion. Oh yeah, Teddy and his buddy Prince picked that up. Well, they've been playing it for a while, but like the crossplay update dropped yesterday. So they played and they decided to play like an honor run, which apparently is really hard. I think they got like an hour into it. Yeah. Yeah. That wasn't even a joke. There's no setup, no punchline, no nothing. By the way, who's that pink stuffed pig and why is she talking to me? An hour into a potentially over 200-hour game. It's permadeath, yeah. Hello, Beck. Hi, how are you? Welcome. If the party dies, you have to restart the game. Oh no, fuck that. Absolutely not. Fuck that. There's 3 acts on average. Most people don't get to act 2 until like 90 hours in, from what I read. You know, I do have Baldur's Gate. I was thinking of doing a Baldur's Gate stream. Like a Baldur's Gate playthrough at some point. We should probably, but we have a lot of games that I've started and haven't finished yet, so we should probably finish those first. Like the Witcher 3 playthrough. After we finish this game and Persona 3, I think we'll pick up The Witcher. Monotaro's head is busted. One solid whack should make him remember.
Ouch! Where am I? Where's Kaoru?
What? Your character's completely different now.
Pops, my family, and you. Thank you for loving me.
Wait, did you already? No, we have not. We haven't finished Persona 4. We're almost done after we finish this one. No, I have Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt. We already started that playthrough. We started it like last year. So I want to finish it. Yeah. And then after we finish those ones, what else? Wait, no, I also want to the Somnium Files. Witcher 3 spoiled me too much. Tried Witcher 1 and 2, just couldn't get into them like 3. Yeah, it'd be like that. But yeah. But also the Somnium Files. Because a third one is coming out. And I want to finish up 1 and 2 before the third one comes out. So
Come on! Remember already!
yeah.
They're so freaking
They're so adorably fascinating. I could watch them forever.
No.
I've heard about enough of them.
Hey,
Hey, give us some loving too. I want my reward already. When did you get so friendly with Monokuma, Kokichi?
now then.
Okay. The prize this time is...
Legendary Levystone, the priceless Octobrush, and
Took me forever to finish 3 and the time to finish all the side quests before doing the story. I had like over 30 to 50 side quests. Half of them were way above my level. The whole time I was like, this is triggering me. I just want my crest lock cleared. Yeah. Oh, Lyric Pal, thanks for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Welcome in. Also. Yeah. Well, definitely. Yeah, we have it's a very long list of games that we want to play. I want to play for all of you. It's just I'm not sure how to go about it. So like I'm really not sure how to go about it really. Like, at first I tried juggling a bunch of different games, but I felt like that didn't really work. Because, you know, I don't know, some people would, like, come in to, like, I don't know, like, part, like, 7 of the playthrough and not know what was going on. But then, I don't know, I'm not sure. I'll have to ask you guys what you guys prefer. Like, do you want me to like pick one game and like finish that one first? Juggle too many games, you end up getting burnt out. Yeah. Like which guys do you prefer? Do you want me to pick like one like main game and finish that first, or maybe have like maybe two games that we play through? I don't know which one is better. Did you say motive? Yep, this mysterious card key is your next motive. I'll alternate between one game every week for the whole week, with a pool of 3 games. Oh, like a rotation? You know, that might work actually. Say if you can handle 2 games and do 2. Otherwise, I'd say stick with 1 if it's easier for you. I can't do 2. 2 is fine. It was when I was like trying to juggle like 5 different games that things got a bit too much. But like 2, even 3, I can do. That's fine. The classic carrot and stick approach. No one can work a carrot or a stick like Daddy. That's sus. That's more sus.
You know...
Is the keycard the motive? What does that... A keycard is the motive? What does that even mean? So the new area you can open with the car key. Is that where the real motive is? That's a secret. Why don't you use it if you're so curious?
Please wait.
No, we shouldn't. If we want to prevent another murder from happening. Yoink, I'll take that keycard then. Kokichi use... You think by now they would, like, realize that trying to prevent another murder from happening is, like, dumb? Like, the only like assurance that you have that a murder won't happen is yourself. Like, if you know yourself that you're not going to kill anybody, then you know that. You can't say that for everybody else. Motive or not, it does not matter. Fucking Kyo's motive wasn't even part of like anything. He wanted to kill people. His whole thing was that he wanted to kill girls so he could send them to his dead sister because he was fucking crazy. Like, like I don't like. I'm like. You think after this happens 3 times they would realize that? You don't know who in this is just fucking. It could be the motive. They could just be fucking crazy. Like who Kiel just got worse and worse, yeah.
No can do that.
Kiel was actually fucking gross. Like, everything about that was just terrible. Oh my god. And like how we said, like, when my sister died, I almost lost my mind. Oh, almost. Almost, okay. I'm glad to know. Almost. Okay. So you became a serial killer. Glad to know that you still had a couple screws in, though. Like, what the fuck? Isn't his execution scene funny? It is hilarious, though. Oh, hello, Hazen. I'm doing great. We're just vibing. Also, something else. In addition to games, I'm like adjusting, like, I'm still kind of adjusting the schedule. I feel like 9 p.m. for ASMR streams is perfect, like we found that, but I'm not sure what everyone prefers in terms of like the time with the stream starts, like, Because currently we're doing 4 p.m., but would you guys prefer later or earlier? I'm fine with either. I just want to know which everybody likes better. But that Monokuma has motives. What if another murder happened? I wouldn't mind that at all, you know?
Huh?
What?
Because?
Because this is the killing game and we're all the players, plain and simple. Why wouldn't the players play the game?
Don't screw around.
Quit screwing around and just give it to us.
No way.
No thanks, see ya.
That's enough.
Well, hey, wait up. Kokichi ran out of the dining hall, pursued by Kaito. Running in the halls normally isn't allowed, but I suppose boys will be boys. I also forgot to mention this, but I've hidden another flashback light somewhere. And fucking bitch-ass Angie isn't around to break it. That's great, actually. I wonder what memories you'll uncover next. Happy hunting!
So long. Farewell.
I'm not upset that Angie died at all. I'm happy that she's gone. It's a lot quieter. She's not talking about a Tula every 2 seconds. It's just better. She was an annoying character. I did not like her. No more bobblehead. Like, I did not like her. I was not interested in joining her MLM cult. I was not interested in buying any she-shell necklaces. Okay? It's not interested in any of that. Me too, Hakutua on her grave. Hakutua on her grave is insane. What's so long farewell mean? Forgot that too? Come on, let's go.
So long. Farewell. Wait.
What should we do? Kokichi and Kaito are gone.
I'm worried.
We cannot leave Kokichi alone with that keycard motive. Wait, wouldn't it be better if he's the only one with the motive? Because if he does kill somebody, then we know it's him. With that, no, that would make too much sense. I forgot the only people who have common sense in this game is fucking Suichi. Everyone else is honestly not that smart. If Suichi wasn't there, they would all be dead. They would have no shot. Also, hello, Light. How are you? Angie was kind of manipulating everybody too. TBH, she was. Yeah, she was. It was very icky. I did not like that. And I want to move. There it is. I want to move that. Move that down here. There you go. Not to mention starting a call. Yeah, that too. Wasn't it Miu that called her a bobblehead? How's stream going? How am I? I'm doing great. Stream's going good so far. Well, aren't you curious about the flashback light too?
That's true.
Perhaps we should all search together and look for Kokichi as well.
Well,
That's a good idea. But let us look for Kokichi while we focus on the search.
logical.
Right now, we need your skills as a detective, Suichi.
Then,
Alright, then in that case, let me hold on to that. I'll look around again. Yeah, Suichi's grown up. He's become so reliable. Now that you're so respectable, I'll let you pet me if you want.
Actually,
Oh, I see. So Suichi gets that honor. Flashback light. Yeah. Suichi is so amazing. Don't I want to be useful to everyone too?
It's okay.
Don't worry. When the time comes, we'll use your body as a meat shield. Okay. Good to hope time comes soon.
No.
No. We should hope that doesn't come. Okay, where do I begin? I'll search for a place to use these mysterious items. Alright. Alright, well. Time to explore. Alright. So explore music, yeah. Alright, so if I were a mysterious looking blue stone, where would I want to go? Where would I want to be? I remember mysterious items in the basement. Okay. That narrows it down a little bit. McDonald's? Is it hungry? Should we give it a snack first and then it'll tell us where it wants to go? You know, me personally, it's very hard to think if I'm hungry, so... Even less green than last time, there's still maintenance going on.
Hey!
So what's the deal with this place anyway? What kind of facility was it before? Are they renovating an old facility? Perhaps constructing a new building? At the start, Monokuma said there were supposed to be facilities for us.
That's all, y'all.
That's obviously a lie. That plush bear is stuffed with lies and shit.
Well,
It's hard to imagine that they built us this entire facility just for us.
that's right.
I also think Monokuma was lying. He's an exceptionally deceitful being. Gonna be here with lurking for quite some time? No worries. That's fine. Being? He's a robot, isn't he?
That's robophobic.
Suichi, have you been a robophobe this whole time?
No.
No, that's not what I meant. But when will we finally learn what this Ultimate Academy really is? Why does it exist? Is it really just a place for us to have the killing game? Mayhaps. That's just a water fountain. Already opened that. We already did that one. Nothing for something of use over here. So I guess we'll have to look elsewhere. If I was... Alright. Oh, it's a paintbrush, so maybe we should look somewhere near the art place. Let's go there. Alright. Might be something. I don't think there'd be anything in the computer room. Or maybe? Okay, nothing there. I have a feeling that at the very least the paintbrush is something that we can use. That's my feeling. Hanging scroll. Aha! A staircase. It seems like you can go upstairs from here. Fifth floor? How many floors does this school have? Enough. Oh. Is this a church? The Church of Monokuma? Somewhere between all of them and none of them. Yeah. Probably as many floors as Hogwarts may have. What's this? The store certainly matches the atmosphere of this floor. Doesn't look like it will open. I suppose I'll leave it be for now. What's this? It also looks like an ultimate lab, but whose lab is it? I should check inside to be sure. Oh, this is mine! It's the ultimate detective lab.
Huh?
What is this?
That's true.
Looks like this looks like your research lab.
Okay.
It is, right?
Well,
Let's see what's in here. I'm getting a bad feeling from this place. Bad feeling. Alright. Chemicals. What would I need that for? What do we need that for? Bottles line the shelves behind the glass floor. Are these...
got a minute?
It looks like poison.
I knew it.
So you think so too, huh?
That's true.
There's no way that can be a normal medicine in the ultimate detective's lab. She opened the cabinet's glass door and peered inside. Yeah, I know what some of these are. They're definitely poison.
Then
In that case, we should try to dispose of them. We don't want anyone accidentally...
What's the point?
Even if we got rid of them, Monokuma would just replace them. So it's useless in doing that. It would only be a temporary solution. A temporary solution. She wants to make sure no one will ever lose them.
By the way,
Even so, I'm surprised that they have so many in here. There's poison for instantaneous death, as well as ones that can inflict various symptoms. Depending on how you use them, you can set up different gimmicks.
but
This doesn't feel like an ultimate detective's lab, more like a criminal's lab.
I see.
It's a fine line when it comes to knowing everything about crimes. I suppose he's right. There's a fine line between a criminal and a detective. Well, I guess to be an effective detective, you would have to think like a criminal, wouldn't you? You have to be like, if I was a criminal, what would I do in this situation? Let's see. Fedoras, my lady. There are a bunch of files lined up. It looks like about 50 of them. What are these files for? I picked up one at random and flipped through it. Contained photographs of murder scenes and tricks that the culprits used. What is this? I hurriedly looked through the other files and found that they were all similar.
You don't know?
It's a file containing all the tricks used for murders. It appears so.
Well,
Did this incident really happen?
no.
I can't be sure, but there are pictures of the scene. And all of these cases seem feasible. Feasible, huh? Then this would make a good guideline for anyone who wants to commit murder.
I'm kidding.
Well, I doubt anyone's that stupid to use a file that's accessible to everyone. Maki picked up a file at random and started flipping through it. Huh? This file doesn't have any photographs. It's all just drawn illustrations, but...
Huh?
Illustrations? Maki began pulling the files one after another off the shelf. Enter Coelho's Goblin. Are you the goblin, Teddy?
Okay.
The newer files have photographs, but the older ones have illustrations. But why? Are the old ones just fictional? The first few files only have illustrations, but the others have photographs. Is there a reason for that? I may or may not be the goblin, that's up to the fans. According to the poll you posted a couple days ago, you're a worm. Anyway, I've investigated all the places that concern me. Everything here has to do with deaths. Well, that's your job as a detective, especially in this killing game.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. The only time I can use my detective talent is after someone dies. I love you, Teddy, option 1. Yeah. You can still love you even though you're a worm. A detective can't save everyone. I'm only useful after it's already too late.
Do you want to die?
Why are you upset all of a sudden? Do you want to die? You'd kill me just for that?
That's right.
Now I understand why Makiro would say that. Your face looked pretty gloomy.
Kaito!
Kaito? With the face as gloomy as that, I can't believe you're my sidekick.
Keep your chin up.
Be proud of yourself, Suichi. Everything you've done up until now is amazing.
Okay.
Suichi is into it. Thanks.
That's true.
That's why you should be careful. What do you mean?
You don't know?
Because of how well you did in the class trial, future culprits have their eyes on you. You know what's very interesting? Now, obviously, the reason why nobody has killed Suichi is because of plot. But in a situation like that, if there's like, oh, this guy is always the guy who figures out the murder. Oh yeah, speaking of fish, I forgot to turn on the fishing. Realistic, I mean, like, I don't know, realistic, but like, you would think that somebody would at least make an attempt on Suichi's life. Be like, maybe I should try use the main protagonist. Yeah, that's the reason why he won't die, because like, duh. But like, at the very least, an attempt. He doesn't have to die, but at the very least, someone should, like, an attempt on his life would be something, because it'd be like, this guy always cracks the case. Maybe I should get rid of him, because everybody else is kind of dumb and they don't really figure it out. If I get rid of him and pin it on somebody else, then and my chances of winning are exponentially higher. I mean, to be frank, at least in the first, somebody did try to kill Naegi, and Naegi was dumber than a stack of bricks. That is true. Suichi 2 had Chad aura. Suichi 2 Chad aura, too strong, everyone's scared. Is it? Maybe. Okay. I think the fishing works now. I'm gonna try it. Kill fish. Okay, it works. Good, good. As rude. It says there's a chatbot outage, but it works fine. Well, realistically, yeah, you think they want to get rid of the person that's the highest chance of ratting you out, yeah. At least try. Like, I mean, like, obviously, don't kill him, because then there'd be no game, there'd be no story, but, like... I mean, like, at least try. Because, like, you can't frame him. You can't frame him for murder because he'll figure it out. So, like, you can't do that. So he has to die. The only way to win the killing game is to kill somebody, is to kill him and pin it on somebody else, and then you're good. Granted. But you could also go that the reason why nobody thought to do that is because everybody else in this game also isn't that smart. Like, as much as they're able to, like, make these convoluted murder plans, they're just, like, they don't really, when it comes to, like, common sense, they just don't have that. Oh. That could also be like a reason why they couldn't do it. Like a plot, like they're dumb. Because they are kinda stupid. The game is like, we can't kill another MC to fake you out. We already did that in the prologue. Nangan could be a better game. It's quite predictable sometimes. It is, a little bit. It's a little bit, I guess, formulaic is the word for it. The next culprit might come after you. Would they? I sure hope they do. I want drama. Give me drama. Come after me? Nah, you don't need to worry about it. I won't let anyone mess with my sidekick. I'm gonna protect both of you. That's a hero's job to protect his sidekick. Isn't he dying? At the end of the last chapter, we saw him like hacking up blood. That's usually not a thing that healthy people do. Like, if you're coughing on blood, I'm going to assume that you're very ill. You think after chapter 3, now that Suichi has a record under his belt, someone would target him immediately? That'd be a great story beat, like every murder just happened accidentally because the murderer tried and failed to kill him. Be like the movie Tucker and Dale. That would actually be very interesting if like I was trying to maybe after like the first one, like everyone is trying to kill him and like failing, so they're like, I guess I'll have to kill someone else then and hope for the best.
I don't understand.
What if I end up as a future culprit? Are you stupid? That's impossible. How can you believe people so easily?
I believe in you.
Well, didn't I tell you before? I believe in people I want to believe in. And if they betray me, that just means I made a bad call believing in them. Of course, you're one of the people I want to believe in, Makiro.
By the way,
Why are you even here? Did you finish playing tag with Kokichi? I lost track of him. Can't find that guy anywhere. Couldn't find him? But he still has the motive card key, right? Usually they give the motive a little bit later, though. Not on, like, the first day. Isn't it, like, 2 days in? Because, like, the pattern is, like, it's 3 days. Like, 3 in-game days and then a murder. And they usually give the motive on, like, the second day. Yeah. He should still have it. There's a chance Kokichi could have used the key card and gone somewhere. Well, he ended up getting away, but look what I found. Monokuma during the class trial be like, I'm not sure if this counts as murder, but screw it, I'm gonna keep doing, we gotta keep doing the game, so I'll allow it. It's the flashback light. Oh, you found one.
Of course.
I'm worried about Kokichi, but I think we should deal with this first. Let's all gather in the dining hall. What? Oh, I'm coming too? Wait a minute. There are places I want to check first. Can I meet up with you later? Oh yeah, then I'll go on ahead to the dining hall. You're not going to check out this
I
place?
believe in you.
I'll let Suichi handle it. You got this, right, Suichi? Yeah, right. Then once you're done, come to the dining hall. You didn't even complain. You seriously are his sidekick now. I can't even argue with that. Well, we looked at everything we needed to look at in here, so... Alright, let's see if there's anything else in here. The stairs. It's like an ultimate lab, I should check inside. Oh, this must be Tsumuki's. This is amazing, it's like an event venue. This must mean it's the ultimate cosplayers lab. Oh, giant studio set. Oh, like for taking photos and stuff. This is the set for photo shoots, huh? There are a bunch of backdrops here. This is an incredible setup. Filming set. There's another set for photo shoots. It has quite the gothic feel. This is like a bar. Is this a set too?
Yeah.
Well, what do you know? It's just like the real thing. Sumiki spoke cheerily and sat down at the table in front of the counter. Hey, Suichi, are you thirsty? I can make you one of my signature cocktails if you'd like.
Huh?
A signature cocktail? Seems like all the drinks here are top quality stuff. I used to make them at my part-time job. Don't worry, it'll be non-alcoholic, of course.
Then...
Okay, I'll take one. Aw, this is cute.
How would you like it? A little stronger, maybe?
Huh? Sure. Wow, you're good at this, aren't you?
Yeah. Before I got sponsors for my cosplaying, I worked a bunch of jobs. I used to say to my customers, I'm in a bit of financial trouble. If only someone could help me out.
Yeah, milking that tip money.
What?
You know, I'm just kind of poor right now, you know. If you want to like give me a little bit of a chip, that's fine, but like, you know, you don't have to, but like if you could, you know, just a little bit, you know. What's this feeling? I suddenly feel charitable.
Okay, it's ready.
Thank you.
Thank you. What kind of part-time job did you have anyway, mixing drinks like this? With those thoughts whirling around my head, I drank the drink Sumuki handed to me.
Shuichi!
Please come again.
Okay.
Thank you, I'll be back. Okay, what else is there? Workshop. Sewing machine and a work table, perhaps the space to make and prepare costumes. It's one of the reasons the first game was so iconic. There was a sense of dread that prevailed, not knowing what would happen, more so than the characters than the player, but still, the dread was very believable. The story is still outlandish, but that's what makes it fun. Yeah. There's less of, I would say there is not that same, that feeling isn't really present in in the sequels. But the story is still fun though. A sewing machine and work table, perhaps a space to make and repair costumes. Alright, filming sets, bar set. Try talking to Snoopy. Even with all these tools and materials, if it's by myself, I see cosplay is fun to do with others, right?
Yeah.
There's no point in doing it by myself.
Do you want to try?
Jeez. Hey, Suichi, do you want to give it a try? Come on, try cosplaying with me.
Huh?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's just plain fun to become fictional characters. Not to break the fourth wall, but you are a fictional character. To become a completely different person and feel like you're a part of a different world.
Right.
Doesn't that sound interesting? Don't you want to live in a fictional world? But I'm investigating right now.
All right.
Then let's do it later. Let me know when you feel up to it. I'll help you become your favorite character, whether it's from an anime, manga, or game.
You can't.
However, even if you're just trying out, you gotta cosplay with love.
Okay.
Alright. Let's take a look at it. Monitor recognizes its body. Yeah, okay, that's everything. Alright. It seems to be everything of note. I'm nervous they might get rid of Gunta somehow because remember the chapter 4 pattern? How it's usually always a double murder or a suicide, right? There's always a double murder. Like I've noticed, there's always a locked room mystery, there's always a double murder, and there's always a suicide. Sakura was in the first game, Nikamaru in 2. Yeah, so... I mean, like, if it was to save... Considering Gunta's personality, if it was to save somebody, I feel like he might do that. The buff character dies usually. That too, I've noticed that. They love their locked rooms. I mean... I get it. A locked room mystery is very interesting, but I feel like maybe they should have something that would have been worth doing would be like let each game have its own like I don't know, like special kind of mystery. Like the first one could like the locked room mystery could be like that. You know, that thing, right? And then with the second one, maybe they could do something different. You know, because there are all kinds of different, you know, tropes and stuff in murder mysteries. I'm lost. Okay, there was a locked room mystery here, but the fucking seesaw murder still takes me out to this day. That was the most, like... I don't even know what to call it. Like, I genuinely... I don't even know what to call it. What, like, it was just... extra? I think that's what I'm looking for. It was a very extra way of murdering somebody. Alright. There's only a few more places to check. But, last child, we lost 7 friends, only 9 of us are left. If he hadn't killed Tenko, he would have won. He would have. Yeah. Yeah, he got greedy. Well, then again, he was fucking crazy, now wasn't he? Right. I thought one of these might have something to do with it. Yeah. But if he had... Oh wait, here it is. But yeah, you got greedy. If you hadn't killed Tenko, I don't think they would be able to figure it out. The building's just combined. What did you do to my lab? It's going in super deep. Oh my god. Anyway.
Incomprehensible.
Flying building? What kind of technology is this? We knew this place had an advanced technology, but who could have imagined this? Phrasing girl. No, I think she's very aware of her phrasing. That's just how she is. Lines like that is why I don't like Miyu. She's an acquired taste. Yeah, an acquired taste is what I would call her. Ugh. I'm positive this strange building is an ultimate lab. From the machines in the sci-fi field, I deduce this is Kibo's lab.
Right.
I'll check inside. You can't match her freak. I don't think who can. Honestly, I don't think anybody could match her freak. I think if somebody did match her freak, she would be terrified. I think so. She would be like genuinely scared if somebody did. She wouldn't know what to do. She'd be like, what the fuck? We're missing Kaito's, Kokichi's, and Rentaro's lab. We are, aren't we? Suspicious. Oh, if we find out Rentaro's lab, we'll learn what his talent is. Because we never learned what it is. Junko will be the closest because Junko is a whole new level of freak. Junko's freak levels are off the charts. I don't. What about Genocide Jack? Or, what was her name? The nurse from the second game, what was her name again? I forget. Mikan, yes, Mikan could match her freak. Mikan matched Junko's freak. It looks like a maintenance room for a robot, where the machine parts are everywhere.
I knew it.
This is definitely Kibo's lab. Yeah. What are the characters from the second game? Remember all the things they did at the spares? That too. Or Teru when he got mad? Yeah? I don't know. Mayhaps she's just in the wrong game. These monitors are everywhere, but they don't see any cameras. How's this mastermind behind these killing game monitoring things? Or are we not really being watched at all? Oh, something to like look at. Whose lab is this? Huh? It isn't yours?
No way.
Oh, we forgot Komaeda. Oh. There he is. Yeah, he'd match it. I don't want this. I don't like this sort of sci-fi technology. Can I leave? Can we leave now?
Is that all right?
But I imagine that a lot of things in here would really help you out. You should take a look. No, I don't want to be assisted by sci-fi technology. We shouldn't rely on the power of sci-fi for anything. Wouldn't that include you, Kibo?
That's right.
Yeah, sentient robot is pretty sci-fi. Anyway, I would prefer a more Japanese theme, since I like that food the most.
Unfortunately.
Even though I can only stare at it. I was just about to ask, can he eat? And I guess the answer is no. So he just looks at it and he's like, that sure looks delicious. Sure wish I could eat it. Kind of like Alphonse. You know, because he couldn't eat when he was his soul was in the suit of armor, so he didn't have a body to like eat food with. So we just stare at it. And like he made a list of all the different types of food that he wanted to eat when he had a body again. Also, bye-bye, Light. Have a good day. Thanks for stopping by. I think Nagito can match Junko since she's 17. Wrench is sort of a stool box. Yeah. 17, yeah. Or that implies that he has a toolbox to begin with. I think all the tools are just on the floor. There's nothing there. So how could you prefer the food? At the very least, I'd like to see some kimonos in my lab with a porch and wind chimes.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be nice. Doesn't seem like Kibo is going to use this lab. Well, he's free to do as he pleases. Nothing I can do about that. Alright, I finished investigating all the items this time. Kaito should be waiting in the dining hall. I should gather everyone there. His tools are on the floor, his mouth... He wears his... In his mouth he wears his one shoe. The possibilities are endless. After a time, everyone had gathered in the dining hall. Alright. Looks like everyone's here. Let's get started. Oh, what about Kokichi? Fuck him. Forget about him. It's his fault for messing around like that. I guess he must be a real pro at hide and seek.
With my magic.
I magically looked all over the school, and he was nowhere to be found.
What?
Magically? No one can find him, huh?
Hey,
He might have used the motive's card key to enter a place we're unaware of. Do you think that's where the real motive is being kept? Either way, it's worrisome. Oh. Yeah, the next time I see him, I just gotta catch him and ask. Anyway, let's try out this flashback light.
Actually,
I'm still uneasy about those flashback lights. Are they really okay to use? I mean, they probably only cause, like, an acceptable amount of brain damage. Like, as much brain damage as like the average person is okay with, you know? Like, I don't know. Like maybe like a concussion's worth, you know? Like, if you have like 1 or like 2 concussions, I think you're fine. But you don't want to have like 10. You know?
No.
Well, if we don't use them, our memories will never come back, you know?
Yeah.
So we've got no choice but to use it. The memory we get from this is our only clue.
Seriously?
Oh, like brain damage never hurt no one, right? Exactly. It builds character. I accept my medium and microplastic brain damage. I don't care if I have microplastics in my body. You know what else is in there? Love, joy, kindness. Okay? They'll take care of the microplastics. Okay? Microplastics never did anything to nobody. You know? Negativity, on the other hand, that'll kill you. So there. Little microplastics, little brain damage, never hurt nobody. Y'all on still on microplastics? I graduated up to math. Reason, are you just straight up eating plastic bags now? Cut out the middleman. Just get right to the source.
What did you say?
Yeah, okay, I get it. Okay. I just need to get on your level. I know someone that tastes trading cards and bites them. Why? Why do they do that? Does that like what's there? What happens? Who are you calling a chunk of breaded fish? For someone who looks like canned tunas, you sure make some pretty good comebacks. Who are you calling a wad of shredded fish?
What was that?
Wait, Kokishi? You have like a taste reference on the card. Do they? I knew you'd find us here, but only because it's you.
You got me.
Thanks for the compliment. So, why are all my merry friends gathered here?
Is that all right?
We were playing Mario Kart without you. And we were playing Mario Kart, and we didn't invite you because you suck. First things first, what did you do with that card key? The fiend. Kokichi is not invited to Mario Kart night. He's not invited. Okay? He's not invited to the cookout. He's not invited to the family reunion. He's not invited anywhere. Okay? He's not even invited to the group chat. He's like that guy who's like in the group chat and he's like so annoying, and then everyone's like, who the fuck invited him to this group chat? So you guys all have to make another one without him. so you can like enjoy a couple seconds of peace without him being a fucking asshole. One of them friends you can't take nowhere. Exactly. Wouldn't take him to fucking Olive Garden. Sucks. Oh, so you're worried about that? Well, relax. Unfortunately, I couldn't use the card key.
Huh?
You couldn't use it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I had no idea where to use it, so I just gave up instead.
but
You don't seem too disappointed about not being able to use it. Oh! Oh, I think I know where the card key is used. Remember in chapter 1, there was a door behind one of the bookshelves in the library, and it looked like you needed a key card to get in. I think that's where it's used. I am disappointed, damn it. I wanted to use the card key. I smell another fucking lie.
Cut it out.
Whatever, talking to him's a waste of time.
You know...
We've got more important things to do.
Ah.
Oh hey, the flashback light. Let me see that. Kaito doesn't have the balls to turn on the switch. Of course I do. Even I forgot that about that and I used to love this game. Yeah. Something. I'm going to see the Miku Colorful Stage movie tomorrow. Oh yeah, I forgot that. About that movie. I definitely want to see it at some point. It sounds really good. I'm glad that Hatsune Miku finally has, like, an anime movie. You know? As much, like, media as she's appeared in over the years, she's never had, like, an anime or... Like, she's like, had cameos in animes and stuff, but, like, she's never had something like that. Deserved. Like, Homegirl performed at Coachella and she didn't have an anime? Come on. I mean, we arguably had Black Rock Shooter, but that barely counts. Yeah, but that's not quite it. It's like, kinda. Mostly because of Project Sekai, since it has a definite storyline. If it weren't for that, she probably still wouldn't have one. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you were to write a story about Hatsune Miku, like, what would it really be about? Really? Like, I'm thinking about it. I'm not really sure what it would be about if it was just Miku without the story of Project Sekai attached to it. Ekdon by Kaito. Kaito thumbed the switch hard. Once again, the world warped. Oh. There's his ass. The scenes that flew by inside my consciousness. And what it all means. Certainly would exist, but they would market it. But could they market it very well in the West? Probably not. No. It'd be something that would only appeal to people who are already into Vocaloid. If you weren't, it probably wouldn't really spark your interest. But Project Sekai has like a story and like characters and stuff. I know people who weren't really into Vocaloid but got into it because of Project Sekai. So, which made me happy because I think Vocaloid is awesome. And what it all means. All at once I remembered. GBA's Vocaloid kind of became a normie thing in the mid-20s, 2010s. So that's something most people know, I'd say. Not really. I mean, people know. Knowing about it and being into it are two different things, you know? Like, you can be aware of it, but, like, actually, some people, like, a lot of people know, like, what Hatsune Miku is. Yeah. Ah, the meteorites. I might play it one day. I'm a fan of the music and the people that produce it, all the fan art and culture surrounding it. Project Sekai, I don't know. I mean, if you like rhythm games, I guess it's worth playing. I'm not very good at rhythm games, so I didn't really pick it up. But I'm pretty sure you all knew that. Well, it's mostly another gacha game. Honestly, I play too many of those. I don't need another. I don't need another one. The amount of times I see a gacha game like on Twitter or something, sucks because I like rhythm games and I suck at them. Yeah, I like rhythm games too. I have no sense of rhythm at all. I even play Tribe 9, but not that often. Tribe 9 is also a gacha game, right? What happened with the meteorites? Maybe twice a month. Yeah. Like, I see so many, like, games that look really fun on Twitter and stuff. And I'm just like, I don't need another. If I want to pick up another one, I have to drop one. And I don't really want to drop any of the ones I'm playing currently, so. I remember TV news and the internet talking non-stop about those meteorites.
What was that?
There's a bunch of damage where I lived. People said it was only a matter of time.
Okay.
A researcher said that too. Similar meteorite impacts happened millions of years ago. Nikkei is my only game I'll ever be so dedicated to. Nikkei, my beloved. For gacha, yeah. Gacha games are rough because I have an on-again, off-again relationship with FOMO, with Vago. But the FOMO kills me to the point that I just don't want to touch it. Yeah. The only game I made an exception for, the only gacha game that I picked up, again, despite not really wanting to, was the Madoka Magica, it was the Madoka Magica game. It's a misconception, the meteorite. Yeah, the meteorite didn't kill the dinosaurs. It just made like the world very uninhabitable for them, wasn't it? Sucks when you invest in too much time into a gacha game and it hurts and it shuts down. It's like all those hours, like at least let it be playable offline and whatever you got that you stay with. That happened with the original Madoka Magica game, and it made me so sad. Still only missed like 3 dailies in over 2 years. I wish I could be dedicated to anything as dedicated as you are to Nikkei, Beck. That's amazing. Like, genuinely. Feel that one. Only gacha game I ever loved was the Isia one, but it didn't do well enough in the West and it got shut down. All my effort was just washed away with nothing, into nothing. Yeah. I guess the way I try to like cope with that is that like, I guess I just try to tell myself like, I guess that's just life, you know? You know? Nothing lasts forever. Just, you know? Just enjoy it in the moment, I guess. Classic games be releasing too many cool looking characters that I can't afford to miss any daily. I need all the shiny. Yeah. I like how the summoning currency in most like gacha game is basically just a shiny rock. That's why I don't play a lot of gacha anymore. Yeah. Don't get me started on Infinity Nikki. I'm gonna pick that up again. Watch me pick up Infinity Nikki again and that'll be the only game I stream for like 3 months. Kidding. All the living organisms on Earth were annihilated. There are also a bunch of weird groups that started to show up in the streets.
As the meteorites
Infinity
got
Nikki?
worse, more people started saying it was the end of the world.
It can. I'm not really sure. I really like the cozy aspect of it. But it does seem very, they want you to spend money. And I feel like it's because it's marketed towards women. I try to encourage VTuber fans not to get too invested since it's such a change-heavy thing. Sure, you can be dedicated, just try to create a degree of separation. You know what? It's the end of the world as you know it. And I feel fine. Sorry I had to. Yeah. I feel... Yeah, especially with graduations and stuff. Like, after the... When... Okay. All of my favorite member of Hololive have left. Yeah. How about because you were talking about things not lasting forever? Yeah. All of my favorite members of Hololive have left. Well, Gura and Murray haven't left yet, but they are leaving pretty soon. Yeah, like Ame, Fauna, Mume, and Gura. They're all like, yeah, and I don't know. I feel like, of course, I'll ever try to tell people not to feel anything if it's still fresh. Yeah, of course. And I don't know. I feel like after that, I need to like just take a step back from all of that kind of stuff and just, I don't know. Let's just focus on like my own VTubing career, I guess. But I guess it was kind of hard because a lot of Hololive was always a huge all of my faves came back, yeah. Because Hololive was just a huge inspiration to me, but I don't think it is anymore, really. Which, I don't know. It's a weird feeling, but I guess that's kind of how it is, huh? Like, it used to be, like, it'll always have a special ad rip sentence, sorry. It'll always have a special place in my heart, but I think it's just not... I don't know how to word it. But I guess it's not as big as a thing as it used to be for me, I guess. If that makes sense. The company has changed a lot, and even with some of the heavy hitters are stepping away. Yeah. I don't think like Hololive is dying or it's over. I think it's just in like a transitional period. And well, given time, they'll probably figure out what they want to do. I also think that them getting as popular as they did, as fast as they did, was also like kind of a double-edged sword. I feel like they became super huge without them like really understanding what they want. Like what really like solidifying like what they are. I feel like they weren't able to like really spend those crucial years building that, and they just kind of had to be what they are. It takes way too much money to ever straight up die. And I think, like you say, it's kind of a transitionary period. Yeah, like unless like something catastrophic happens and they just start bleeding money, like just start hemorrhaging money, I don't think they're just gonna go completely bankrupt and shut down. There's no way. Unless something terrible happens. Doomers and podsters, yeah. It's another reason why I don't go on Twitter anymore, because everybody's just so fucking negative. There's too negative over there, and it's just like, calm the fuck down. So dramatic, and for what?
Going to hear that too. Unless someone does something, world will end.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't... Yeah, you get tired of the negativity in the sky is falling mentality. Yeah, and just people just like saying just like really ignorant things. Something that I really hate is like when people say like, oh, the talents would be like nothing without Hololive, when it's like, first of all, it's the other way around. Like, it was the talents that made Hololive into what it is today, and also just insinuating that they wouldn't be successful without Hololive is incredibly insulting to them and to their skills. And I think that's a very shitty thing to say. Regardless of your intentions, I think that's really shitty thing for someone to say. I hate that so much. I think it's such a gross thing to say. It pisses me off. Really love the indie VTuber, indie sphere and the very small VTuber group sphere. I mean, that's nice. I'm currently in a VTuber group and it's cozy, you know? It might not be anything big or grandiose, but it's cozy. I like it. You know what's annoying is those end of world lunatics every so often. Yeah, it is. I kind of grew up in an environment like that where people are like, oh, the world is ending. And that kind of fucked me up for a very long time. I think that's probably one of the reasons why I have like the anxiety issues that I have today, is like growing up in a space where people legitimately thought that the world was like ending soon. That's not good for a child to grow up in. It's not. Yeah, for sure. Like you said earlier, Hololive basically blew up because of a few particular talents and they had no idea what to do with it. Exactly. Exactly. It wasn't like Hololive made them talented. It's that they picked good people, but it wasn't like they weren't good in their own right without them. It's like, are you a fan of the talents or are you a fan of cover? This cover is just another company. What is there to be a fan of? Mankind deserves damnation. I remember seeing those posters, but too many people who are a fan of cover and not a fan of the talents themselves. Yeah, that's also that was also one of the things that are very icky to me, and why I've kind of like softly removed myself from like that sphere, because it's just like, ugh. I don't really, it's just like, ugh, rather ugh. What's that? Like, I hated it. I don't like it. It's gross. And the meteorites, what ended up happening with the meteorite? It would be like a whole lot of stress for a whole lot of nothing. Yeah, exactly. It's like, just be better. Ugh, just be better, okay? He sucks. Stop sucking. Shit, I'm sick of you and your bad takes. Go away. I haven't seen any since we got there. I haven't seen any since we got here. Maybe it died down.
What?
Then what happened to that plan? The one to save the world from the meteorites. Alright, I just remembered that. It was called the Gopher Project, right? It was a plan that all the countries of the world came up with to save humanity.
But
I remember that too, but the Gopher Project... didn't it fail?
What?
Huh? Isn't that true?
That's true.
That's what I heard too, but I can't remember why.
That mean?
So we can't remember anything past that again.
okay.
I can't remember. I don't remember anything about the Gopher. Mankind deserves damnation.
Huh?
You? Mankind deserves damnation. Fuck that.
The fuck's going on?
We're already damned here. Everything would make sense if Angie hadn't destroyed that one memory light. Yeah. Fuck her for that. Being stuck here with you losers is the worst hell there is.
You.
The loot the "you losers" part wasn't necessary. Shut up, I'm tired of this. Let us out of here, let us out. Come on, don't leave us in here, pull us out.
Seems like
She seems really upset. Yeah, she did snap.
What happened?
Miyu, calm down, it's okay. Gunta will protect you. In the end, that flashback light didn't help. It didn't connect to the other memories. The ultimate hunt that was after us. The joint funeral. The meteorites, the cult organization, the Gopher Project. How are they all connected? How do they relate to the Ultimate Academy? I used to like Angie when I was younger, and the game came out, but when I got older, I started piecing things together. I was like, hey wait, she kinda sucks. She does. Yeah, she does. She's terrible. I hate her. And what happened with all those meteorites? Did they just stop?
Shuichi,
It'll be okay, Suichi. Just one more. Huh?
see?
You probably need one more. Everything will start to connect after we remember one more thing. One more thing. What is Kokichi? But I don't think I'd be surprised by the outcome of this situation. Like, if we were actually all dead, and this is the afterlife? The afterlife?
Always messing around.
Why, you quit saying stupid stuff, stupid crap like that. It's not stupid. If the meteorites did happen, then everything else can happen too.
Because?
Not the lost finale. Come on, you're an astronaut, aren't you? Space is full of mysteries that we can't even fathom. Kokichi entering his fanfiction arc. Danranronpa Lost crossover fanfiction.
Well, you know.
That's why if the meteorites really did fall on us, anything could have happened. A mysterious virus could have spread, or some weird technology. We were ghosts all along. Oh, that would be a god-awful ending. I mean, you could argue that the reveal in the second one kind of bordered on it was all a dream. Like, you could argue that it kind of borders on it bordered on, oh, it was all a dream. Like, kinda. It wasn't quite that. Have I seen the anime? I watched the anime years ago, but I don't remember most of it. Kokichi is as sadistic as John Kramer from Saw. I fucking hate John Kramer. He fucking sucks. He pisses me off. I hate the brain dead take that, like, he technically didn't kill somebody. If you do something, if you put somebody in a situation and it can be argued that that person could still be alive had you not put them in that situation, yes, you did kill them. Yes, if it could be argued that somebody could still be alive if it weren't for your actions, yes. Yes, you did. You may as well have killed them. You just murdered them with more steps. That doesn't... Fuck you. I know that's the point. The point is that he's insane and that, like, none of his shit makes sense because, of course, it doesn't make sense because he's crazy. But still, fuck him. Fuck that guy. His traps were inescapable. That's his logic. Yeah. I mean, 'cause, like, but the thing is like they were supposed to be escapable because he's like, I want to make you appreciate life more, and if you die, that just means you didn't want to live or some stupid shit like that. And at some point, they just become inescapable, and it's like, what was the point? Unlike Amanda who made her traps rigs. Yeah, and it's like, what the it's like and it's like nobody is better off after surviving assault. I guess you could argue Amanda, but like barely. She went on to like yeah, because wait, not even, because then she started like taking off self-harm instead of like doing drugs. So like no, she wasn't better off. Like what the I got triggered. I'm sorry. I just hate those movies so much. I just hate how they keep bringing excuses to bring back John Craner every movie. Like, bro, the dude is dead. Exactly. Like, he's dead. Like, what do you mean? The story ends there. The story should end when the antagonist dies. But no, it's like fucking Jason. It's like Jason in the Friday the 13th franchise. They just keep bringing on like stupid ass ways to bring him back to life, and it's like, stop it. Either kill him or don't. John Crater would be like, you didn't pet this dog that one time on the side of the road 20 years ago. Now I've rigged up a bear trap to your arm that'll rip it off to you if you don't get... That'll rip you in two if you don't get the hidden key. Yeah, pretty much. The chick who killed her abusive husband in a trap, it's like, bruh. How dare you be in an abusive relationship? You deserve death because you're in a... fuck off, John! Fuck you! How dare you be depressed? I have brain cancer, so that means I'm justified in doing all of this. Fuck you! Krueger in the Nightmare movies. Not the Jason, Cyborg Jason and Jason X. That was... Jason X was fucking horrendous, dear god. It was so 2000s. Realistically, the first Friday movies, Jason should have been long dead. No normal dude could survive all that. Then part 6, they had to make him a zombie to explain how he can survive all that damage. Hoffman was an interesting jigsaw. Yeah, there was that. I don't know, it's just... There are pieces of the Saw movies that are, like, actually genuinely interesting, but then, like... It's just... Oh, it's just... The only redeemable part of Jason X was the not Sergeant Joshin dude basically roguely tackling Jason into a planet. That was pretty cool. But like, dear god. I remember watching it when I was a little kid and I thought it was really scary, and then I watched it as an adult and I was like, this is terrible. This is awful. At least characters like Freddy or Chucky make sense because Freddy can't be killed because the nightmare demons bring him back, and Chucky is voodoo trials that bring his soul back. At least Stream made it interesting that anyone can be Ghostface. Yeah, that works because Ghostface is anybody. And you know, the gimmick that there's always two Ghostface with, you know, explains a lot. This girl watches Pearl as a comfort movie, guys. I don't think anything scares her, on God. Well, Pearl is it's more like psychological horror. It's a great movie. I think we should do a Discord watch along of Pearl one of these days, actually. It's a movie about a girl who murders people. Well, not just that. Other stuff happens in the movie, Teddy. You didn't even watch it. What do you know? Love Friday the 13th movies. The special effects are so trash. It's one of those movies I watch for a laugh these days. God forbid women have hobbies. It's crazy work. We live in a society off film. I'm gonna punch you. Fuck you, Teddy. Orphan is a good horror movie. Orphan is a good movie. If you watch it unspoiled, like if you don't know the twist at the end, I think you should watch it. I think it's worth watching if you don't know the twist. Yeah. I actually feel very comfy every time I start a new horror game. Yeah, me too. There is something kind of comforting about like horror games, because like everything is like really fucked up, but there's always like those like small moments of like peace, you know, like when you find like a safe room or like nothing's really happening, and like I don't know, that like those like little moments of peace is like really nice. I don't know how to explain it. I always enjoy the weird B horror movies from the 80s, like Silent Night, Deadly Night, especially the one with the infamous garbage day scene. Yes, I love bad horror movies, except for the Saw series. Saw is a horrendous piece of shit. I said it. I hate it. I hate those movies. Orphan was good. Used to love the books when I was a teen. At least that's the one I'm thinking of. Orphan is the horror movie where Krampus 2015 is dumb. It is. It is dumb. Y'all are weird. I hate playing spooky games. Yeah, you would hate playing spooky games, wouldn't you, Teddy? Orphan is about a it's about a family that adopts a girl, you know, from an orphanage, as you do, and they find, and like really strange things start happening ever since they adopt her, and it becomes very like obvious that this girl is not a regular child. Yes. When I play horror movies, the 50-50, whether I'm walking in there like, what up demons, you boys? Any demons single, ready, and mingle, or cowering in fear sometimes, somewhere with high coordinates. It'd be like that. My name Jocks wrote it. I didn't know that the Orphan movie was based on a book. I thought it was an original movie. And you got So Bad It's Good horror movies like Troll True, The Ginger Dead Man, or Evil Bong. Oh my god, you know what? We should, yeah, we need to have a shitty horror movie watch along at some point. That was like a donathon goal. We never hit the goal for that, but I think we should do it anyway. I definitely think we should do it anyway. Jack Frost horror movie, the weird ass sex scene with the snowman and the woman in the bathtub was wild. It was. Night of Lippus? What's that about? Down for some B horror movies? Me too. We need to watch that at some point. We need to do that. Army of Darkness is a good one. Yeah. I think I watched Army of Darkness with Teddy. It's like science fiction. I thought our theme was magic. That's just your theme, Himiko.
Seriously? Come on.
That was just stupid. It's like the setting for some third-rate anime or game. You think I'm making this up? But then, how would you explain the flashback lights, X-Yells, and even Monokuma? I think I like Evil Dead 2 a bit more than Army of Darkness. People in glass houses, kind of. You may be used to it now, but that kind of stuff goes against common sense, you know? Which means it wouldn't be too far-fetched if any of the things I mentioned actually happened. Shut up. First off, I'm the only one here who gets to talk about space.
My bad.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, my bad. Army of Darkness is less than a horror movie, more of a slapstick fest with horror ambience. That sounds right. That sounds about right. Kokichi does have a point. He does. Yeah.
What did I do?
Ugh, whatever. Just hurry up so I can get out of here.
Wait.
You shouldn't think like that about getting out of here. Yeah, Army of Darkness is it's silly. I loved it. Everyone seems very tired. We should probably disperse for the time being. Oh, no, you finally learned to read the air. Nice job, robot.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I'm learning every day.
Hey!
Oh, before you go, Gunta put manhole cover back how it was.
Cause Gonta gentlemen.
If you're gonna challenge Underground again, this time Gonta definitely...
You're so dumb.
No one's dumb enough to challenge that dump again. There's also movies like Terminator 2 and Aliens where I liked them, but preferred the original because they had more sci-fi horror film compared to the sequels that just went full action. I can get that. I really like the... I really do like the Alien movies. The first few, at least. The newest one I watched in theaters with my siblings. I actually quite liked it. Actually, I thought it was pretty okay. It wasn't like horror-y enough for my tastes, but I still did like it. Don't look down on hard work. Kimiko, you've really changed. Shout out to the more recent Alien v Predator, or as we call it, what that was like autism is the next step in human evolution. Bruh. Bruh. Alien Romulus was real good. My only complaint is that it focused on only one xenomorph instead of a bunch of them. Yeah. In my opinion, horror should not have a happy ending, or at the least a very calm solution where the characters are changed forever. Yeah, I feel like the best horror movies, they should leave you, even if like, I don't know, everything is over, it should leave you with like a somber type feeling, you know? I typically don't really want, you know, not like, yay, we defeated the bad guy. Like, that's not really what a horror movie's about. I wish I were kidding. The Juta came to Earth to try to capture people with autism to make super Jutas or some insane stuff like that. That sounds really fucking stupid. That's a real fucking movie. Sounds fucking dumb. I like the Final Destination. I love it. I think they're kind of dumb, but they're fun, and I like it. Also, the first Final Destination actually came out on my birthday. The first Final Destination movie is as old as I am. It's 25 years old. That's old. I'm old. I'm so old. I'm so fucking old. Oh my god. Oh wait, no, March 17th, not March 27th. Oh well. Still, it's as old as I am. Gonna be 30 this October, my poor bones. Man, I'm gonna be put in a museum one of these days. It's okay, we can all be old together. That was the latest Predator movie. There was this kid with autism in it and it was treated like a fucking superpower. The super predator called him the leader of humans and hunted like a 10-year-old boy. I watched it myself and it was terrible. That sounds like a fucking stupid ass movie. The movie sounds like a waste. It sounds like a waste of everything. What the fuck? They all sat down and they're like, this is a good idea. Let's put all this time and money into making this movie. It's an amazing idea. Jesus fucking Christ. It's played like a comedy. It would have been funny as if they tried to make it super serious. But they tried to make it super serious. Who would take a plot like that seriously? Not only that, it feels a little bit like kind of offensive to like people with autism because like you do know it's a disability, right? And it's kind of like insulting being like, yes, you know this thing, this like disability you have that like makes life a little bit harder for you, or a little bit harder or like super hard depending on how severe it is. What if that's a superpower and everybody wants to be autistic too? Isn't that great? Like, what the fuck, dude? What the hell? That's so dumb. Well, the boy gets a hold of the predator gear and just for some reason instantly understands this alien technology and language and how it works. Oh, and there's an alien dog, of course, because of course there is. Jesus Christ. Comes across as somebody who maybe heard the word autism maybe once in their entire life. And it's like, hey, what if we made that the plot of our movie? Yeah, they probably heard that like, oh, sometimes people with like autism can be like really good at like certain things, you know? Cause like they're kind of sensitive to stuff and that can make them like good at like all kinds of like different things, and it's like that's a superpower, and it's like, yeah. Also, hi Lapping Stock, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your food. Apparently homie in the movie spec all his points into technology. Child be like, mommy, I want to be autistic when I grow up. Bruh. That's so stupid. You're talking about that awful Predator movie? Yes! Yes, we are! Now you immediately knew what we were talking about just from that. Oh shit, that god-awful fucking Predator movie. Terrible. Can't keep going like this, we need to find a way out. I need to solve all these mysteries. I think the worst part is a normal predator that shows up first gets scared or something, and the soldiers are like, what could scare that thing? Then Predator 2 Electric Boogaloo shows up, and it tears it to pieces and instantly just takes over the rest of the film. Dear Lord. Since we mentioned comedy, horror killer clowns from outer space was a blast. I'm pretty sure me and Teddy has seen that movie twice. It's such a good movie. They literally called it Uber Predator. I'm dead. I'm dead. They did not call it Uber Predator. It had Kevin Hart in it. What the fuck is Kevin Hart doing in a Predator movie? Damn it, I don't understand what is going on here. But I can't give up. I need to keep my promise to Kaede. I need to find the truth. What's happening to us? Why are we forced to play this killing game? Anyway, I still got some time today. I can't stay still, not now. Jesus fucking Christ. It's so fucking dumb. I think they redeemed themselves with Prey. Yeah. Jesus. Ugh. Yeah, there's a better one. We could watch some. I wanna do in general, I wanna do more like community stuff with everyone on and off stream. I didn't wanna go to the dining hall. But yeah, I wanna do more of that. So like watching movies and like playing games together is definitely something I want to do with everyone. You know? Reading a synopsis of the film and it's so much worse than I remember, really? New Predator movie is going to be an animated anthology film with different time periods where predators visit the Earth, like during the samurai era and stuff like that. That kinda sounds like it could be pretty interesting, actually. Are they gonna get like different community phasmophobia or repo or lethal company? Oh my gosh, we could have a community lethal like repo. That would be pretty fun. we could do that. I just need to like set that up. I forgot how to use this. Alright, how do I... Ah, okay. Yeah, I definitely want to do that. I wanna hang out with you guys more. Especially because I feel like Michael Myers is good. Oh yeah, the original Halloween movie is one of my favorite horror movies. I always watch it every year. Like during Halloween, I always watch it. I like it that much. Repo and Lethal Company are so funny because some people basically become professional VAs when they play the game. Yeah. Don't get me started. Don't get me fucking started on Halloween Ends. Dear God. Wait. The predator race wants the autistic boy to elevate their race to new heights and are worried that fucking climate change will ruin their ability to do this for some goddamn reason, and so settle for just killing the child and using his DNA instead of waiting for humans to evolve to his peak autism. I have no words. I have no words. I don't know what to say. Also, the alien dog gets lobotomized by a bullet and becomes textbook's man's best friend because, yeah, sure. Sure. Why not? Why the fuck not? We're already here. All I know is based on everything that we've seen so far in Chapter 4, this game is going to be more truth and lies than expected. Is that so? I heard that non-alcoholic drink of immortality. Do I like metal music? I mean, I listen to not baby metal. Yeah, Baby Metal. The like the idol, the idol metal band. Yeah, I've listened to them. I think that's the only metal I've listened to. That movie is actually fucking insane. You know what? We should actually watch it. Alright, let me just... Still on the fence about the Until Dawn movie. I just don't get why they didn't make it into a Dark Pictures thing, because the movie is just in Until Dawn in name only. There's a song about Michael Myers from a metal band. Oh, I'll check it out. But okay, you know what? Halloween Ends. Halloween Ends was a horrendous piece of shit. I hated it. First of all, like, no, I can't talk about it. I can't. If I talk about it, I'm actually gonna get pissed off. Like, I will. I'm actually gonna get so mad. I didn't mean to put on heart eyes. But I'll get so pissed. Halloween Ends is a master course in how to do a franchise dirty in front of their dad, Sun Tzu child. So mad, heart eyes. I didn't mean to do that. That was a mistake. Okay. A mistake, much like Halloween Ends. Alright, oh my god, OMG. So the smaller predator actually showed up to pass on a predator killer super suit to the humans to fight the big guy, and they only get this test at the end of the film after everything is over. Autistic boy's dad decides to pilot the suit and become the predator killer, and that's Predator 2018. Is Halloween's Ends the third movie on the requel trilogy? I don't remember because I'm trying to forget that and the second one. Yeah, it is. It was really bad. It was bad. It was so bad. And I feel like you just pulled plot points out of a hat until you were able to write a paragraph. Which makes zero sense because the smaller predator was killing people too the second he showed up. What is this movie? Who okayed this? Who was responsible for this? I'm so stupid. Of all the ways to kill Michael Myers, of all the ways to defeat one of the most iconic horror villains of all time, they just pin him to a kitchen table and slit his throat, and boom, his throat is dead. Motherfucker survived being shot, beat up, burned, ran over, and every injury known to man, but now a slit throat is what does it. You know what? No. Oh, actually, that didn't happen because before the events of the requel, they literally retcon everything. They retcon everything.
Hey,
They're just saying like, oh, fuck you. The original ones doesn't matter. Like, what the fuck off? Fuck off with
what
that.
do you mean?
He literally gets the shit beat out of him at the end of the second film, which is my favorite 3, by the way. It's such a fun movie. Freddy is Dead is a stupid sequel. Freddy is Dead was also terrible as well. I'd like it if they made a new Friday the 13th movie and finally put Jason to pasture by giving him a purple nurple. Yeah. They should have stopped with 2018. It ended well enough. It did. It really did. Nightmare 5, The Dream Warriors. Oh my god. I don't wanna... Stop making me remember these god-awful fucking horror movies. I hate it. I'm looking... Where's the near... Where is it? Jason takes him in hand and... Jason... There's...
Hey,
The rooftop scene, dude was boxing for his life. Just more discredited Hollywood suits being fuck what the fans know best. Fuck the fans, we know best. Don't like how Freddy used his power glove and video games to kill his victims. Oh my god.
sorry.
Wes Craven's New Nightmare? That was okay. That was fine. You know, I feel like,
Hey,
cause like in Wes Craven's new, cause like Wes Craven like also like created Scream, right?
I see.
I feel like Wes Craven's New Nightmare was him kind of toying with the idea of like a horror movie being like a horror movie like in the movie world, like with the meta stuff. I feel like that was him toying with that
Because
before Scream. And Scream, it was like more refined.
I see. Okay.
Hello, Blanc. Welcome. Wes Craven's kind of wild like that sometimes. Yeah. I watched the original Star Trek Troopers for the first time a few days ago. What is Star Trek Troopers about? Like... Jigsaw was another crime remake. Yeah. Also, like, didn't they make one with Chris Rock? Like a Saw movie with Chris Rock called Spiral? We literally watched Star Trek. Wait a second. Was Star Trek Troopers the one where they like had to fight bugs or something? She didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, but I was ordered.
Why?
I don't have time to remember every face I killed.
Nope.
But I actually do remember her. Yeah, Neil Patrick Harris was in it. Yeah. Yeah, that one. Ugh. Star Trek Troopers is basically exactly like Helldivers. Yes, okay, yeah. We did watch that. That was actually a good movie. It was very fun. No, it's nothing.
Well,
You may think it's unreasonable to kill someone on account of other people, but everybody does what they can do to live. You, me, and everyone I've murdered. I kill, but I can also be killed. Hellraiser was decent. The first Hellraiser movie was very good. The second one was good too. Everything after that was garbage. 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 Trash garbage. It was just the Helldivers choose manuals on how to fight bugs. Yeah. Told in a different Naki, I'd been overwhelmed by words. I'd never seen that happen before. I couldn't think of anything to say. Thoughts on Candyman franchise? Speaking of old movies, I liked Candyman. I watched the first one. I thought it was really good. The remake I liked too. I think Candyman is a pretty solid movie. I like movies about urban legends, actually. I think it's very, if done right, it can be pretty cool. If not, it can be kind of corny. But Leprechaun bro went to Earth, space, and smoked weed in the hood. Fucking Leprechaun movies. I swear to God, the creators of the Leprechaun movies were like on something while writing those. Cause like, what the fuck?
It is now 10 p.m. Actually, like a dream come true. Hey.
Okay. What the fuck? Aren't they siblings? Okay, you know what? Whatever. I don't care about the. I don't care. There is a movie about urban legends.
Well,
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it, but I do know of it. Oh my god, it's my besties. Good, you're here, bro. It's been so long since the three of us have done this.
That's true.
It's because Kaito was scared of ghosts. Sleepaway camp movies? No. I've been meaning to, though. I've heard that they're pretty good. I wasn't scared. Wait. Don't make me think about them. When I first met Maki and Kaito, I never could have imagined hanging out like this. Anyway, let's get started. First off, 100 push-ups. Sit-ups. You guys better be getting pumped up. The three of us lined up on the grass and started our routine.
1, 2, 3.
I think I would rather do sit-ups than push-ups.
25, 26, 27, 28.
Maki, you're way too fast.
When you really think about it, the universe is impossibly vast.
He's just laying there.
Hey, less talking, more working. What about your sit-ups? Kaito?
Maki built different. She is. Kaito stood up slowly, his body hesitant. Sorry, I gotta use the bathroom. Oh yes, he's dying. I forgot, he's dying. Kaito began slowly walking away towards the school building. I wonder what's wrong. He's not in much of a hurry for needing to go to the bathroom.
That's true.
Want me to check on him? I just finished doing my 100 sit-ups.
Huh?
What? Already?
But
Maybe you shouldn't go, because it's the boys' bathroom. Did that not occur to you?
Do you want to die?
Do you want to die?
sorry.
Sorry.
Sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. By the way, this seems like a good time to ask, but
Well,
did you like Kaede?
Huh?
Huh?
weirdo.
I assumed she didn't, because that would be weird.
Uh,
What do you mean weird?
Don't understand.
Liking somebody you just met, especially in a situation like this. Ricky. I mean...
Then...
Then tell me, under what circumstances is liking someone not weird? Huh? I don't know. I don't really understand what that is.
Nope.
Never mind, just forget I ever asked. Just a little trauma bonding, what could possibly go wrong? Well... She just accidentally killed the man, no worries. Happens to the best of us.
No.
Forget you asked? Why'd you bring this up, Maki?
Like I'd know.
No reason. I was only curious. Little buff, exactly. It's just a mistake. Everybody makes mistakes. Come on. Yeah. Maki, you're being cruel. You asked me a personal question, then acts like you don't care.
Got it.
Hey, you guys making out while were you guys making out while I was gone? Perfect timing as always, Kaito. Anyway, what's wrong, Kaito? Why did you leave all of a sudden? Probably to cough up some more blood. Nah, I drank too much water before training, but I emptied myself out, so I'm good now.
Let's go.
Let's continue where we left off. Let's get pumped up for sure this time.
Well,
Continue? I don't recall you doing even one yet, Kaito.
All right.
I like how they don't even dignify that with a response. Well, that's what he wants. He wants us to respond to that. We're not gonna do it. So from the beginning, of course you guys are gonna restart with me. I already finished doing my 100. Don't be so cold. No road is long with good company, right? I don't think that phrase applies to this.
Let your sweat wash away all your sadness, fear, worry, and
There
hardship.
he is, just laying there.
Just start moving your body and your pain will become memories before you know it.
Then you should train too.
Well, I don't have anything to worry about. Cause, I mean, I'm Kaito Momota, luminary of the stars.
Of course.
hey, no fair, Kaito.
In the end, Kaito convinced us to do all of our setups over. But Kaito had to give up. But Kaito and I had to give up, and only Maki was able to finish. Usually, characters like Kaito kind of annoy me, but I really like him, even all these years later. I like him too. He's grown on me. He's not. I really hope he doesn't die. I don't want him to die. I really don't. I'm so tired. A lot's happened today, but there's still something bothering me. That flashback light this afternoon. All those meteorites. The Gopher effect. The mysterious cult organization. Who do you think will survive, and will it follow a pattern? Okay, well... I feel... Maki's probably going to survive. Obviously Suichi's going to survive. Kaito maybe not. Miyu I think will probably die. Kokichi could go either way. Gunta's probably going to die, as much as that makes me sad. Kiba will probably live. Kimiko will probably live. Yeah. Are they connected to the ultimate hunt, or the funeral, or the killing game? Those answers might save us. But no matter how hard I try to solve it, it's still a mystery. Thinking about everything I saw, I had fallen asleep before I knew it. Wait, I forget what movie this is from. Have you ever wondered why soccer players have numbers on their jerseys? At least we don't have Soda and Akane in this game, two characters I struggle to like, although I don't hate them. Soda was kind of annoying, wasn't he? Clockwork Orange, yes! That's the name. It's like how many mochi the player gets in the red bean soup after they eat after the game. It's too much work for the guy who's making the soup to check each player after the game. It's much easier to check during the game when the numbers is on their uniforms. They had no business surviving, they really did. They did not. I honestly thought they were gonna be one of the first to die. That way, they can just prepare the red bean soup during the game. And then the red bean soup will be ready to eat as soon as the game is over. And if players want a different amount of mochi, they can just trade jerseys with each other. You know how after the game, the players will sometimes trade jerseys? That's how they exchange the amount of mochi they have to eat after the game. But for baseball jerseys, the number is how many pieces of meat they get in their curry. For volleyball, it's how many pieces of sliced pork they get in their ramen. As you can see, jersey numbers vary greatly depending on the sport. This has been the Random Trivia Corner, brought to you by Monokuma. What? Yeah, I'm not engaging with this. I am disengaging with the Mono Cubs. I am disengaging. What happened to them overnight? I suppose it doesn't really matter. I should head to the dining hall. Disengaging with what? The what now? I didn't see anything. I said I'm disengaging with the Mono Cubs. I'm disengaging with them. I'm so done with them and their shit. The best thing they do is die. I'm tired. As soon as I entered the dining hall, I heard a loud voice echo through it.
Please.
We gotta do it. If not now, then when?
That's impossible.
Like I said before, it's reckless. There's still 2 Exiles, right?
But
Want to know that, but
no can forgive.
watching friends disappear, seeing everyone get weaker. Gunta no can take this anymore. That's why Gunta go fight Monokuma.
Huh?
Fight Monokuma?
Ah.
Suichi, good timing. Talk some sense into him. Gunta's saying a bunch of reckless stuff and he won't listen to us.
Going to want to help everyone.
Gunta know it's reckless, but it's the only way to save everyone. Waiting around, doing nothing, just to make more victims.
Please.
That's why Gunta gotta risk his life. Real gentleman would risk his life. I love Gunta too. He's such a good boy.
Going to do his best.
Gunta gladly gave up life to save everyone.
Come on, man.
Gunta, I get how you feel, but don't you think you're getting ahead of yourself?
Wait.
Yeah, it's reckless to fight against them beforehand.
You really don't get it.
More like meaningless. You shouldn't do that.
Well, you know.
And even if you did that, it wouldn't stop the killing game.
Huh?
What?
Huh?
Why not? Actually, why would you even want to stop the killing game? It's starting to get fun. That'd be a waste to stop it now.
Why?
You guys are all whack-jaws. Is something wrong with your heads?
Shut up.
Something's wrong with your head.
Ah,
Oh, don't tell me. You guys aren't confident enough to win the game.
you're so dumb.
Geez, if you're really that much of a weenie, then you might actually lose, you know? But in my case, I'm full of confidence. I'll win this game no matter what.
Huh?
Win the game?
What is it?
Are you planning on becoming the next Flackens then? Me? The next Flackens? Yeah, sure. If that would help me win, then I'd do it.
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
Of course I am. Games are only fun when you play them seriously, right?
How exciting!
So come on guys, let's enjoy this more. It's not often you get to play a killing game, you know? So, who's gonna be the next victim? The game can't continue until there's another victim, so someone start killing already. If you don't, then I'll kill someone instead. Just like I promised, got it?
That's enough.
Why you? That's enough. Kaito shot at Soichi like a bullet and... Oh, finally. He deserved that.
What the hell's gotten into you?
You deserve that. I'm surprised no one has done that sooner.
You messed up to begin with, but this is a whole nother level of weird. If you keep acting like this, I'm gonna knock your senses back into you.
You already hit him.
Kaito, please stop. There is never a good reason to commit violence. Even minor aggressions can lead to atrocities such as murder.
Kiba got through to him. Kaito dropped his clenched fist. Can I punch him too? Right? I wanna punch him. Fine, I'll stop for now. But Kokichi, I hope that whole stupid speech of yours was a lie. Maybe Gunta have to do it. If friends are gonna fight like this, then Gunta go fight Monokuma. Like I said, you can't. Please don't do anything reckless. Yeah, that's right. There's no need to be so reckless.
Huh?
Yep. The only thing you should be reckless with is that tree trunk tick of yours. Hey, yo. Is that what you would usually say? But what's with the non-characteristic concern? Make like a kissing booth, but instead of kissing, you gotta pay $5. You pay $5 and get to select Kokichi. Joke's on you. I would have done it for free.
You know.
Oh, I know. Joke's on you. I would have done. Yeah. Miyu is a bad influence. I'm serious, there's no reason for Gunta to do something so reckless.
Booyah!
Because I, Miyu Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, will save you all.
What's wrong?
Huh? Save us?
Sure.
Got it? Just wait a little longer. I'll bring you to a world where the killing game doesn't exist.
Huh?
A world where the killing game doesn't exist? Who's rocking the hog? You'll just have to wait and see. Oh, but I'll keep my plan a secret. I love being a tease. Use the friend who teaches the kid the inappropriate euphemisms. Yeah. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Okay.
Yeah, me too. After eating breakfast in that awkward atmosphere, we went back to our rooms. The reason Gunta said he wanted to fight Monokuma was to save his friends. I think Miyu is the same. What about me? My friends die and all I can do is solve their murder after it's over.
No.
There has to be something more I can do. Alright. Alright, let's talk to... Wait, I think we only have one more. Yeah, one more for Kaito. 3 more for Maki. 3 more for me. Let's do Kaito first then. There he is. Alright, where is he? Somewhere. Right? Should be... God damn it. Where is he? Ah. There you are.
Jeez.
Not Kokichi, you better not have been serious. You must be frustrated by everything that's happened, I think. Didn't you pass him? Oh, whoopsies.
But you know,
Did I pass him? some time with Kaito. Kaito and I grew a little closer today. I was lucky if Kaito was present. Yes. I'm not sure what he would like in my arsenal of random stuff and things that I have, but let's see. Oh, he likes the rock hard ice cream? Wait, no! Fuck. What the fuck happened? God damn it. Whoopsies. Oh well. You guys find him again. Let's find him again. No worries. Okay, he's outside. Gross. Yes. All my homies hate. That's me. All my homies hate Kokichi. Let's not be in the... Aha. Yes.
That's right.
What's up with this? What's up with this left behind their sassy child? What's with this sassy lost child? Yes, I would. This time. Oh, have you seen all the accounts on Twitter or TikTok or Insta that have Kokichi as their pick? I mean, I used to see them, but I never had played Danganronpa, so I never knew where he was from. But yeah. This is almost the perfect gift for a Luminary of the Stars. You're on the right path. Don't trust people with Kokichi PFBs. Good to know. Hey, you got a minute? I got something to talk about.
Okay.
Okay. He seems upset. Did I do something to make him angry?
That's enough!
I'm not just saying it. What are you moping around for? What?
Listen up.
When my sidekick is moping, it really ticks me off. I'm moping?
Hey, so
I told you, man. Don't hesitate to talk to me if there's something wrong. And if you're still keeping stuff from me, am I not reliable enough? Spit it out. If you bottle everything up, it can't get fixed. I'm sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not looking for advice.
come on, man.
You've got some guts to try to lie to me. Fine then, listen up. Kokichi encouraged... not Kokichi. Jesus. Kaito encouraged me, complimenting me about my talent. I should tell him. He'd understand why. I told him about the case that got me the title of the ultimate detective. I told him everything, so that he would know how untalented I really am. I see, so you were chosen after you solved the case. Yes, and the most important part. I just happened to find some evidence that was missed. I accidentally solved the puzzle. It was all coincidence, happenstance, and I foiled the corporate's plan for vengeance. Kaito, you're gonna let me cheer you up and you're gonna have a good time even if I have to drag you kicking and screaming energy. Yeah. I don't understand the situation. I didn't know any better. That man hates me. Jeez, you worry about the most trivial stuff, man. Trivial? What do you mean trivial?
Of course.
The culprit's feelings? Why are you even worrying about them? What?
Listen up.
The culprit was trying to get away with it by using a trick, right? He killed someone who was trying to get away with it. He's a bad guy. If he gotten away with it, he'd be crushed by the weight of his guilt. But you got him before that happened. You should be thanking you.
Hey, so
Don't worry, even if that idiot holds a grudge against you.
keep your chin up.
I'll support you all the way. I know you did the right thing. And not just with that guy. From now on, if anyone holds a grudge against you, I'll kick their
You
ass.
just gotta follow the path
So you
you
just-
believe in.
Yeah, what he said.
You're my sidekick, so don't hold back. Rely
And-
on me whenever you need to.
Aw, bro.
Thank you.
Kaito, thank you. Alright, he's foolhardy, but he supports me and expects nothing in return. He does so much for me, I could never turn my back on that. I'll never betray his support and trust. I'll never break my bond with Kaito.
Kaito!
I understand, Kaito. I will always depend on you.
Got it.
Yeah, just leave it to me. Kaito's smile was bright as starlight. I couldn't help but smile back. Everything is going to be okay. As long as we have this, we can move forward. Sometimes I feel as though I'm dragging him down, but I know I'll catch up one day. I bet he'd laugh at me if and tell me I have a lot of nerve for a sidekick. Let's go. Kaito and I went our separate ways and I returned to my room. What? Thanks for that. Thanks for that, bro. That's... I don't know what you want me to... Okay. Sure. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with that, but...
This isn't enough.
Yeah, I get it. It's nighttime. Is that how it works? You become best friends with somebody and you give them your underwear? I guess so. I guess that's like the ultimate sign of trust is if you give someone your underwear, I guess. Alright, time to go to training. Kaito and Maki should be in the courtyard. Alright, before we do this, I'm gonna take a water break. I shall be back. Music. Kaito, what's wrong? Do you have to go to the bathroom again? Yes, hello.
Nope.
He's been like this because of what happened. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well? No, I'm fine. My stomach just hurts is all. Hey, for today's training, instead of exercise, how about the three of us just talk?
Huh?
Hmm?
What?
Talk? About what?
Idiot.
Stupid. Nobody decides what they talk about before they start. Well, let's go find somewhere to sit. Kaito picked a random spot in the courtyard and we all sat down.
So, what are we gonna talk about?
Didn't you just say we didn't have to decide that?
Come on, man, that was just a joke. Right. Then, let's talk about Maki.
Me? What about me?
Why are we talking about Maki?
You know, like general stuff about you. There's a lot of stuff we don't know. For example, what blood type do you like?
What blood type do I like? Don't you mean, what's my blood type?
Hmm? Did I say something weird?
What blood type do you like? Like she's a vampire?
Well, whatever.
Kaito, you're kind of bad at this.
Then you ask something. What's your question for her, huh?
Am I like a guinea pig to you guys?
Well, I have been meaning to ask. When we first met, you said you were the ultimate child caregiver. Why was that?
Shuichi, that's way too direct. You can't just cut to the chase like that.
Really? Sorry.
Yeah, why did she pick the ultimate child caregiver of all things?
Alright then, let's play it safe and ask her about her favorite spaceship.
I grew up in an orphanage.
Oh?
Hmm?
I don't know anything about my parents. They were gone before I can remember.
Maki slowly began to tell us her story.
At the orphanage where I lived, the older kids had to take care of the younger ones. Because of that, I started looking after the younger ones.
I see. So that wasn't a lie then.
For some reason, kids like me, but I'm not particularly fond of taking care of them.
Maybe that suits you better than being an assassin.
Nope.
Alright, but why is that her... Why is it that on her one arm with the pink shirt just Samugi?
Huh?
Oh, you mean the right to choose? When I was around 10 years old, these strangers started visiting the orphanage. At first they seemed like normal, kind men. With smiles on their faces, they watched the kids play, but the men never approached them. Thinking back on it, I'm sure they were scoping out our talent. They were scouting for assassins, and that's why you're picked?
Okay.
I didn't want to go, but I heard they would donate a huge sum of money if I did. I remember thinking that I had to go. And that was the beginning of hell.
Ever since that day, I trained to become an assassin. I think I had some natural talent to begin with, but I worked incredibly hard as well. If I couldn't keep up as an assassin, the orphanage would no longer receive funding. And then, I wouldn't have a purpose in life anymore. Training was difficult. I vomited every day, and cried every night. But after vomiting and crying over and over again, my heart gradually became empty. Eventually, I got used to it. It was the same after my first job. For a while, I couldn't eat or sleep. But after doing this for such a long time, I felt numb. There were times I wondered why I had to kill these strangers.
I like how all the characters in Danganronpa are just traumatized as I have in some way. Yeah. The trauma gives them spice.
But I eventually stopped thinking about that. I adapted to the lifestyle of killing people, of stealing their lives, and of being a horrible person. Even to this day, I think the same thing after I finish a mission.
What is it?
What would I have been like if I stayed at the orphanage?
Sorry, a really loud motorcycle just like drove by. That was really loud. Sorry about that. How they get us to care for the characters? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it works.
I still think about that all the time.
Maki sighed deeply after bearing her soul. I was wondering what that noise was. Yeah. A really, really loud motorcycle. I thought it was on your end. Was it that loud? Hang on 1 second. Noise suppression is on. What the fuck then? Hang on. Close the window. Turn on the fan. I think that's better. There's some asshole with a cherry bomb, or we the loud mufflers are called, or whatever the loud mufflers are called, and he usually goes out for a cruise at 11 p.m. because who needs sleep in a residential area, right? That's so dickish. What a blatant disregard for some people. Just like have no regard for other people, don't they? That's all. It wasn't an interesting story to listen to, was it?
Okay.
Interesting. No, Maki. That was the burden you've been carrying all this. Geez, you're carrying too many burdens for someone so small. Well, I could say the same to Suichi. Really? Like, not even what kind of dude. It's like, oh boy, 11 p.m. Time to go up to a residential area at like 3 times the speed of light. But car can make cool noise. What do you mean it bothers other people? Car go vroom.
Listen up.
Don't try to shoulder everything on your own. You gotta trust other people. Once you're able to share your burdens with your friends, then you'll become stronger. Well, if Makiro is able to talk this much, it means she's gotten a bit stronger already.
That's true.
It might be thanks to the training. Well, obviously. My training is based on a systematic method. But I wanna go for bruh. It's kind of vague. We spent a long while talking about whatever came to our minds. Most of it was meaningless conversation, but it might have been the first time I was able to actually have fun and forget this place. To protect my friends, I need to reveal the truth of this academy. I need to face the truth and reveal it to the world. have to keep my friends alive.
Hi, hello!
His wife hat half's whiter than freshly made white rice. His black half's blacker than the darkest night.
Did you call for me?
It's Monokuma. You actually came, so I guess I'm allowed to do this, huh? Is it really okay for me to talk to you in private like this?
Yeah.
Technically, it's not a rule violation. Besides, I can't pass up on an opportunity to make the killing game more exciting.
Right?
Right, I was thinking the same thing. I forgot Kokichi's sprites invert like that sometimes. It looks so goofy. This fun and vicious killing game is the only thing on my mind.
And another thing.
With that said, you're not even gonna try and use that motive?
You really don't get it.
You don't get it. A crazy motive like this should be used in a more dramatic way, no? That's what I've been thinking, so I tried coming up with ways to use it. And I finally came up with an idea. So this is my proposal. A certain someone is planning something interesting, so if we use the motive there, then I think it would really spice up the killing game. So are you in? You really are an evil bastard.
Yeah.
Kokichi is 100% a theater kid. Absolutely. No doubt about that. Of course, I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know?
Let's have more fun.
What is that face? Why he look like that? Why he look like that? Why he look like that? I will drag this world into the pits of terror, using my villainous power to commit evil. That's crazy. He says with this fucking goofy fucking... Like, I can't even... Trying to make him look scary and crazy when he just looks like a... I'm dead. Me on day 57 of my gooning streak. Sassy child going down his menace era. Yeah. Mewing gone wrong. Dead. You can trust a dishonest man to be dishonest. It's the honest ones you gotta watch out for. No, it's not how you look, Smacks. Because you can never predict when they're gonna do something incredibly stupid. It's honestly easier to go through life without telling a single lie. Which means honest people are just lazy jerks who'd rather coast through life. By the way, the recent trend encouraging honesty is actually a lie. Oh yes, Back to the Future, yeah. Oh, I thought the flames behind them were a triangle, but it's like the skid marks from the car, the future car. The future car. They don't even go to the future, they go to the past, don't they, in that movie? Oh, wait a second. So, like, is it like Back to the Future because, like, they're from, like, their perspective of the past, where they come from is the future, so they're trying to get to the future from the past? Is that it? I think so. I think that's I was so confused on the title. Who died? No one's died yet, fire. That will change soon though, don't you worry. You see, it's better for liars if there are more honest people in the world to deceive. They've been lying about that trend, so there can be more stupid honest people. But that might be a lie too. Me first, dead motherfuckers don't pay bills. That's true. They went to the past twice, the future once, and an alternate future. Oh, or the past 3 times. Okay. So this is an official. Oh yeah, I don't care.
Don't worry.
Ugh. What do you mean the end? Does that mean that's the end of them? We're not gonna see them anymore. What kind of ending was that? And that was way too long for an announcement. Oh, I need to go to the dining hall. If only, oh god damn. Hate it here. Oh yeah. Get over here. Yoink. No, it's not really hidden. It's just right there. But you know. Where are Miyu and Kokichi? Hidden Monokuma. Yeah. I understand why Kokichi's gone, but where's Miyu? She's probably still messing with that computer on the 4th floor.
That's right.
Or she might be in her lab working on another invention. I saw many half-built machines in her lab when she performed maintenance on me. Well, messing with machines and computers is about all she's good for. What could she be up to? Gonta, what's wrong? Gonta's still thinking. Since yesterday. How can Gonta be useful? But Gonta can now think of anything. So frustrating.
Come on, man.
Okay, like, you don't need to make such a scary face. Besides, it's not just you. That's something we all gotta think about.
Right.
We should be thinking about what we can do to survive. Use your self-destruct system to save us. That's how robots make themselves useful. Even though that is true, at least hesitate before you blurt out something like that. But you admit it's true, huh?
I guess.
Well, I'll keep thinking about it too. If I come up with a good idea, I'll tell you guys. Now that that's settled, let's eat. If you don't eat well, you can't think well. You man's really like, just because you're correct doesn't mean you're right. We finished eating breakfast and then returned to our rooms. We need to get our thoughts together. We were completely unaware that an unspeakable malice was brewing. That sounded like a death flag. What to do? What can I do? The only thing I'm good at is solving mysteries, but I can't figure out this academy. I don't have many clues, but that's no excuse. Red flags? Oh man, I have 6 flags. Red. Okay. I mean... we're almost done with Mio, so let's finish hers first. This computer is pretty awesome. No matter what I do, it always responds very sensitively. Should I hang out with Miyu for a while, even though it might not be safe to ask? Not the original Xbox prototype thing in the background. Huh? Fuck that. I get way out of spending time with this computer than with you. If you want to be useful, then go bring me food. I haven't eaten since this morning. Wow. I brought Mino some food and I got to spend some time with her as a reward. I somehow ended up growing a little closer to Miyu. So I have to give Miyu a present? I guess so. Honestly, I don't think Miyu deserves presents, but... I wanted this for a while. I've never expected you to have it, Puichi.
Fucking slugs!
Why didn't you give it to me sooner? Jeez, you wasted my precious time.
Sure.
Oh, Suichi, you came to hear my secret, didn't you? You're the first person I've shared this with, so I might have a bit trouble saying it right. Miyu's acting strangely. This must be important.
You know.
I'll just be straight up. Honest, I'm a goofy goober.
Well.
Enough said. Yes, you're an alternate. That's not what I mean, shit puke. I mean, I'm a beautiful genius and whatnot. But I also understand that being so damn perfect also makes me a freak of nature. I think many people would consider you a freak, but not for the reasons that you think. I'm just gonna say that. Whatever, just listen, Bonehead. I'll explain it to you.
You know.
Anyway, you probably won't believe me, but... especially when her one cut. She an engineer, she's the inventor. Yeah. Ultimate inventor. I guess, which is basically kind of like an engineer, I guess. An inventor could be an engineer. She's right on track, but not exactly, yeah. Anyway, you probably won't believe me, but... back in the day, I used to be a boring, unremarkable girl with no talent at all. Then I got into an accident and ended up in a coma. Real life and death type shit. Oh. So... she's like this because she has brain damage? That explains a lot, actually. Tracks. Anyway, after the surgery, I barely managed to regain consciousness.
Listen up.
And ever since, I got chock full of ideas for all kinds of inventions. I had the brains, the skills, and the physical talent to make those inventions reality. But it's weird, isn't it? I mean, think about it. It's weird, right?
Okay.
Yeah, weird.
That being said,
So I've come to the conclusion that I am in fact an augmented human.
Huh?
There's a word for it exactly, isn't it like acquired savant syndrome or something? Yes, yeah. It's where like, yeah, it happens. It's pretty rare. Like someone like suffers a traumatic brain injury and then like for some reason they're just like really, really good at piano or something. And they're like, what? And they've never, it's like... Yeah. Some people are born with it, but apparently it can happen if you get hit in the head in the right way.
sure.
It's right, the surgery augmented me somehow. That's how I survived the coma.
Wait!
Wait, no, that can't be the case. You're definitely human, Mio. I guess it knocks the neurons just right so they have... Presto, you have sudden max level in one skill. Nice.
Sure.
I guess so, something like that. So it's like you whack a TV and it works. Yeah, basically. Sure, I do normal human stuff like eat and take shits, but... I mean, look at Kibo. If someone can make a robot that passes for human,
I fucking rule!
it wouldn't be weird if I was an augmented human. This is amazing. No, you're not a cyborg, you just have brain damage.
Huh?
Happens. Oh, brain damage never hurt anybody, it builds character. Is this something to get excited about?
Sure.
Of course, superpowers are within my reach. Or should I say, literally within me. It'll pop. I got the power inside me, but we better start cutting me open.
Wait!
What? You die? No, not I think you just went dark. It's weird. Isn't it working? No. It's weird. There you go. I'd like to save her for last. In case there may be emergency needs, like what? I just gotta jam this baby into me. Me and Brandis a wrench and swung it into the air. Wait, stop! Huh? I frantically grabbed her hand to stop her.
Wait!
It doesn't matter if you're augmented or not, you're still a living, breathing human, Mio. Power adage, whatever that needs an invention. So you can't hurt yourself like this. Sweetie? What are you saying? How else can I satisfy my lust for research? I don't know, literally do anything else. Like, I don't... Maybe don't, try to saw yourself open. Just saying. Where's... There it is. Just pop that out. This doesn't want to work. Okay. Ah, Drugstore Cowboy. I mean, it was an eventful stream so far. I mean, no one's been murdered yet, so there's that. We did talk about, all manner of shitty movies earlier. That was pretty fun. Yes. Like I just learned about the god awful Predator movie. Jesus Christ. Pretty fun. 1,000-yard stare. Oh. Oh god. The one where they're like, oh, autism is the next evolution for the human race, and then there's a little autistic boy that the predator, yeah, that one. There are several Cardi predators. Dear God. How else could I say this? Yeah, that one. Jesus Christ. I can't believe a movie that shitty was made with that premise. Dear Lord. What are you saying? How else can I satisfy my lust for research? Can't let you do this, Mio. Why are you looking at me like that? What? Don't touch me. Mio. You left in a hurry. I watched her go and returned to my room. Hope she's okay. Hope she's not doing something stupid. Go woke, go broke. That's not even woke though. Because I would say that that was an incredibly offensive way to depict autism. That was so gross. Like autism is legitimately a disability. And then to be like, oh no, it's actually the next of, like, what the fuck, dude? And then having a bunch of people without that. Much less smoke, much like Hollywood's out of touch. Yeah, it was so gross. Like, not one person. But like trying to cater to the audience is a BS attempt. Yeah, I don't know. Like, what? Who was that movie for? I don't think it was for Alien fans. I'm pretty sure like Alien fans fucking hated that. So like, who was that for? Who did they make it for? That wasn't made for anybody. This piece of shit. You're absolutely right, Colo. Yeah. Who was that movie for? Who? Yeah.
Fucking virgin.
Alright. I'm just trying to max out your report card. We're almost done. Somehow ended up growing a little closer to me. Would you like to give me a present? Yes. I think I might have something that she would like. I'm not entirely sure. No, I think Sumugi would like that. Kaito might like that. I like this, right? Being honest, the only movie I've seen thus far that put out a movie about disabilities and overcoming them is the Peanut Butter Falcon. Everything else is just a poor excuse. Yeah. Like, anytime people make movies about, like, illnesses or disabilities, it just comes off as, like, really... There's this one movie, like, my mom likes it a lot, but, like, I don't. It's called Me Before You. And basically, the main lead, like the leading man, he gets injured in a motorcycle accident and he's like paralyzed, and then he falls, and then like the woman, she becomes his caretaker and they fall in love, right? And like at the end of the movie he kills himself because he's like, because I am disabled, it's better for me to die and just leave you all my money so that you can live a happy life, because there's no way that you can live a happy life with me because I'm disabled. What the fuck? Yes, disabled. Yes, if you're disabled, you don't deserve love. In fact, you should die. That's what you should do. You should die. That's the best thing you could do for your loved ones, is die. What the fuck? What kind of love story is that? And it's framed as like, oh my gosh, he loved her so much, he killed, like, what? Ugh. It's, ugh, brother, ugh. What the fuck? Depends on the situation. Oh, what era? This was in like the this is modern era. It's not like this took place in like the 1800s or some shit. It was modern era. It is just like, no, you found a woman that loves him for him and doesn't care that he's disabled, and like, we'll make it work. We'll make it work. No, I should kill myself. That's what I should do. I should kill myself. What the fuck? It's terrible. Titanic's a timeless love story, and it's fan fiction about a lost desire. About a girl and a girl who knew some dude for 5. Tell me that movie is bombed or get hated. No, the reviews are actually pretty good. Like, people actually like it. It actually has really good reviews. And it was actually based on a book. And I was like, oh, maybe in the book, maybe, like, he doesn't do that. But no, he still fucking kills himself in the book. Like, what the fuck? Like, what is that? I did read Call to Shoujo. That was the first visual novel I ever read, actually, because it was free. I really did like it. But, oh my god, it's me before you. That was... So the movie is based on the book. Yeah. I have a car condition. That's just... I guess it was romantic for that era. I guess so. Maybe. I don't really think it's... Ugh. I guess it's like that whole thing, like I guess they were trying to do like a Romeo and Juliet type thing, or like, oh, someone loves you so much that they would die for you, but there was no reason for him to die. It wasn't like he was terminally ill or anything. He was just paralyzed. Yes, he's disabled and there's a lot of things that they can't do together, but they found things that they could do together. They enjoyed each other's company. They were happy together. Like, what the fuck? But like, nope, I'm disabled. I have to die. Movie and book just sounds like more romanticization of death and effectively the noble cripple thing. You know why? Happiness overdose. I see. He was too happy. It's crazy. What? You're interested? Why? She's worried about Miu and her augmented story, so I want to talk to her. Ugh. It's terrible. Terrible movie. And apparently my mom said that she likes the movie too, but she hates the ending. She also says that she hates the ending because she's like, why does he have to die? Like, I don't get it. And I'm like, yeah, I don't get it either. Only with Loki being cute. Loki God is like, yeah. He literally said that his life served zero purpose. What? Don't look down on me. No, I'm worried about you. Loki out there advocating for you. Must be really validating with those for physical disability. Yeah, definitely. Yes, if you have a physical disability, you know what's the best thing you can do for your loved ones? Die. Yeah, that's what you should do. Just die. What the fuck? How romantic. Worried? You're worried about me? Your voice cracked. I'm fine. I'm not that upset.
Remember,
But you were talking before about being an augment. You're talking about being augmented before. So what? Even if I am human, it's not your problem.
Okay.
I suppose you're right. To me, you're still Miyu.
Why?
How can you say that? Miyu, your face is red. Is something wrong? Does Miyu have a crush on us? Is that what's happening? Does she like us? Is that what this is? Does she have a crush on us? Nothing's wrong. Boy, is it hot? Aren't you hot? I'm hot. Suichi out there being dense as a brick. I guess I gotta take off my clothes now. Isn't that right? Off they go.
Huh?
Wait.
Out of my way!
I'm letting it all hang out.
Wait!
Dog. Then you take it off. Take off your clothes. Miyu would be an acquired taste to date. I feel like a very specific type of person could handle a girl like Miyu. I'm not reading that, but yeah.
No.
I'm not reading that. What kind of suit interaction is happening here? Fuck if I know. It's just Miyu being Miyu. Are you sick? You should get some rest.
Hey!
If you get your rest, you're clearly not feeling well. Don't spring that on me all of a sudden.
Why?
What do you mean? Because, you know, we should at least go on a date before we hit the sheets.
Huh?
What? I mean, what I meant was, a heartache. I see, so that's what's wrong. Yeah, I'm falling for you.
Huh?
What? Me?
Huh?
You said it first, that you were worried about me because you're in love with me.
No.
I never said that. Oh, you didn't?
Okay.
No, I didn't. OMG, she's busted. What was that face? Yeah. Miyu's face somehow got even redder as she ran off wailing. Did Miyu just confess her love to me? Do we dare get the last fragment? Should we do that? Is that something we should do? A doorbell? Is it Kaito or Maki looking for me? What could possibly go wrong? I don't know. I feel like I've opened a can of. Oh, speak of the devil. Hi. See how deep the rabbit hole goes. No, what about Guichi? Spooichi? Well, whatever. Pick any nickname you want.
Huh?
Yeah, for science. Miyu, what are you doing here?
Fucking virgin!
I figured me and the twins would swing by and pay your virgin ass a visit. Got a boner yet?
Hey!
What are you doing here? What am I doing here? Cheer up, thanks to me, we get to leave this confining place. We can escape? Just come to the computer room on the 4th floor of the academy. But there's no rush, so if you want to rub one out while you think about me, you got time. But you better bring the crusty tissues afterward? What the fuck? Jesus fucking Christ. She's just... It's just always 11 all the time. Could she try being like a 5? Or like on a 3? Like, just dial it down a little, please? You know what kind of invention she makes? Some men will look at her and say, wife. That's absolutely true. But I shouldn't just ignore her. The computer room on the 4th floor. Well, I guess we have to go, don't we? Okay, Miu, we're gonna come in, but like, promise that you'll talk like a normal person for 5 minutes, okay? Just talk like a normal girl for 5 minutes. You can do it. I know you can. As I suspected, everyone was brought here. You know, if she toned it down a little for a while, that she'd be cute. Yeah, probably.
Fucking virgin.
Don't act all depressed, because I don't. Because you didn't get to spend any alone time with me.
Huh?
Do I look depressed to you?
Actually,
There's no way we wouldn't show up when you told us there's a chance to escape. But I still think it smells fishy. Really? Doesn't it feel like something smell like something fun's gonna happen instead?
Jeez.
You always seem to show up for stuff like this. I've got you figured out. Thanks. The key to a mutual friendship is understanding each other.
Right already.
So what's this way for getting out of here? Fishy. Yeah. Yeah. Is there really a way?
Sure.
The doy? Of course there is. Geniuses like me never make mistakes. Sure.
Hey,
So how are we going to escape?
Out of my way.
We're going to another world. A world with no killing games and no Monokuma.
huh?
Another world?
What?
Shrek, could you, for 5 minutes, could you not be yourself for 5 minutes? Oh, you want to know? Huh? Do ya? I'll tell you if you bow to me on your knees now. Huh? Why? When Suichi and Kaede bowed to me, it sort of awoke something in me.
Fuck all y'all.
Now hurry the fuck up and bow to me, you masochistic shits. Hmm? Nope. Oh, we're at 11 again. Yep. Shouldn't you be the one bowing down to us? Huh? You want us to listen, right? Then get down on your knees and beg like a dog.
Why?
What the hell? Isn't that weird?
You get it?
Everyone's wasting their precious time on a worthless piece of trash like you. So you better bow down and beg. Come on, hurry up. Why does it seem like... You know how we were talking about somebody matching her freak? I think Kokichi, like, matches her freak. I think... I think they're like the perfect match for each other. That's crazy. Isn't that weird, she says, while being totally into it. Match made in hell. Yeah, he's just in a sense, he is in a sense too sharp. Why? I stayed up all night getting this ready for everyone.
Alrighty.
Okay then, everyone, let's go. Wait. What is this art style change?
talk about it.
What is this art style change? Why do they look like that? Fucking yaoi faces. Why do they look like that? No. Ebo out here looking like a JoJo. He fucking does. No. I actually feel sorry for her. Hey, let's at least hear her out.
See?
Did you hear that, Miyu? Good for you.
You get it?
How long are you gonna be depressed for, you Sao? Hurry up and tell us, Squid Breath. Yes, sir.
Please forgive me.
So when I said another world, I was talking about this big-ass computer. What? This? She's 111% into it. She is. She is. There's this device connected to the computer that you put on your head. It uploads your consciousness so you can go to a world created by a computer program.
What?
A world created by a computer program?
Got it.
Want to understand? It exists in that computer box. So we gotta break it open and go in. They really said SAO and Danganronpa before GTA 6. No, if you try to force your way in, you'll just destroy it. You mean this virtual reality, right? It's more than just virtual reality, it's a virtual world. Because your consciousness will be able to move around just as if you were in the real world. Ah, it's the Matrix. I saw a movie about that sort of thing on TV when I was little.
That being said,
Alright, now let's go. Huh? Go? Like, to the virtual world? Yeah, let's all go together. She straight up made me our chat.
I don't wanna.
No way. Well, why? You promised you'd all come at the same time. We didn't promise you anything. What are you talking about? In virtual hentai, you can't just force your way in. There's a level of grace that must be practiced. Is that so? Just in case, I should ask a question. What's going to happen to our consciousness while we're inside the computer? Oh, so we use avatars as our new bodies to link our consciousness to the virtual world. This is VR chat. It's VR chat.
Why?
E6, shut up. How do you know this? You told me already. I helped her prepare our trip to the virtual world. I brought all of our seats here. Not the VR chat script commenting RB3. I'm dead. In exchange, I made her tell me the reason. So that's what the apology was. What are you guys talking about? What's this avatar?
Which means...
They're characters that represent you while you're in the virtual world. Time to make an edgy bio in a desperate, pathetic attempt to seem cool online to online women in hopes of getting the ESC. Sponsored by Monokuma. Yeah. Spoken like a true VR chat veteran. ESC is crazy work. It is, though. In other words, this computer will transfer our consciousness from our bodies and shove them into the avatars inside the virtual world, and then we'll have new bodies in a real world, a world without murder and Monokuma. But what happens to our real bodies? Your body will basically be asleep for the duration. In that sense, it'll be like a dream. Chowder, my boy, this VR chat EOC got me acting up. Why is she doing that shit with her tongue? It's kind of freaky. Well, she is a freak, so... Alright, let's go.
No.
Like I said, I'm not going. It's definitely dangerous. Shut the fuck up, Donkey Lips. I'm telling you, it's not fucking dangerous.
Wanna.
Saying that makes it sound even more dangerous. What the... Am I really that untrustworthy? Yes. Yes, you are. I love that she calls her Donkey Lip. That is definitely a spicy insult. I'll give her that. Well then, you'll be relieved to know that I didn't even create this virtual world. Someone else made it, apparently. What? Someone else? Oh, is this the virtual world from the second game? A world in there? No killing game? No Monokuma? Not the Danranronpa Mark Zuckerberg. Oh my god. We even have VR chat. We even have VR headsets. Oh my god, Miyu created the metaverse. Hey Miyu, who made the virtual world?
Leave it to Monokuma.
That's right, it was me. I knew it. As long as they avoid playing any MMOs, they're probably fine. Daddy? Which one is my daddy? Him. He's my daddy. No, I'm not. Now then, allow me to explain. I used a certain program as a template to create the virtual world. Killing game simulator. With that, I've made up my mind. I definitely won't go in there now. Wait, I said wait, damn it. If Monokuma made it, it's dangerous for sure. I pulled an all-nighter investigating it and deleted anything dangerous from it. It's definitely safe, I swear. There's no need to worry. It's just a simulator, right? No, this is Monokuma we're talking about. It may not even be a real simulator. Daddy's right. Hey, whose side are you on? Not your daddy.
You.
How cruel. Why not accept him as your child for now?
Incomprehensible.
Ah yes. Kokichi is certainly a safe bet to vouch for the VR chat. For now, I can't play along. He's not even my child.
You know.
You guys are only bitching because you haven't been to the virtual world yet. But once you go, you'll understand.
What's the problem?
Seriously, it's so fucking awesome. I know you guys will love it. And then you're gonna fall in love with me for showing it to you guys.
Come with me.
So let's dive in, right? We'll do it together. But it's the world that Monokuma created, right? Back at 11 again. Yep. Just the tip is fine. Jesus Christ. If you don't want to dive in, you can just dip the tip. The tip of what?
By the way,
But you just said you pulled an all-nighter adjusting everything, right, Miyu? So that means it was originally a killing game simulator, but not anymore, yeah? Yeah, that's right. I rewrote the program to delete all the dangerous objects that could be used as weapons.
Mommy!
That's what a good mommy would do. Mommy?
Yes.
What's this weird sensation in my chest? Is this what it feels like to be a mom? No. No, it's not. No. No.
How exciting!
Stop it, get help. Hey, let's trust Miyu. We should trust our friends more anyway.
Why?
Why are you on Miyu's side?
Nuh-uh.
I'm not taking her side, but it's like, I have a feeling we'll find something in that world.
What is it?
Something? I mean, Monokuma created this world, right? Maybe he laid bait to lure us in. Like a super duper crazy hidden secret in that world. Yeah, what could go wrong trusting Kokichi? He's literally a compulsive liar. A secret? Well, Monokuma, did you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait. Yeah, of course I have. Oh, really? This is the first I've heard of this.
Okay.
Me too.
Yes.
Mommy's hearing this for the first time too.
Ah.
She accepted him?
Yeah.
Like Koichi said, there's a crazy secret hidden somewhere in the virtual world. It's the secret of the outside world.
Huh?
The secret of the outside world?
Yeah.
Can't tell if she's at 0 or 11 right now. All I can do to tell you about the secret is that if you get your hands on it, you'll instantly learn what's happening outside of the academy. Hold on, what's happening outside? What are you talking about? It's like he's saying something's going on out there, but that can't be, right? Do you think it has to do with those meteorites? Is your curiosity piqued? Then you have no choice but to go.
Right?
Yeah, we want to know, so we'll definitely go. Kokichi, what's going on here? Did you know about this all along? Wait a second. Wasn't Kokichi talking to Monokuma? He was talking to Monokuma, wasn't he? That's suspicious. That Monokuma is hiding a secret in the virtual world. Don't joke around like that, it's just a hunch. It was nice to chime in, but I'm going to lurk and chat for a bit. Have a good stream. Thank you, Jugstor. Thank you for lurking. I will have a good stream. Hope you enjoy listening to this nonsense. Anyway, we can't ignore it. It's possible we might find info in the outside world. Maybe with that info, we can even put an end to this killing game. Huh? You can end the killing game?
Got it.
Then Gunta will go too. Gunta will do this. Virtual world place.
You can't.
Wait, you can't. It's probably a trap set up by Monokuma. But if there's even a small chance that we can stop the killing game, we should take it.
I heard it.
Yes, that's what my inner voice is telling me. Are you still talking about your inner voice? We're already sick of all that Atua stuff.
Listen closely.
As I've mentioned before, this has nothing to do with Angie's influence. Whenever I'm lost, my inner voice tells me what to do. I've always obeyed that voice, and will continue to do so.
We must do it.
That's why I'm going to go to the virtual world.
All right.
And I'm going too.
Huh?
You too, Kaito? That's not sketchy at all.
Got it.
Yeah, this secret of the outside world stuff worries me. But I want to check this world out. Call it a man's curiosity.
Idiot's at it again.
Idiot's at it again.
Shut up.
When a man loses his curiosity, he ages. Curiosity is what moves a man.
I don't care.
We can stop talking now. But I guess I'll be an idiot too.
Huh?
Wait, you're going too, Maki.
What do you mean?
Of course. You're coming along, right, Suchi? I don't say no because it's dangerous. We've been in danger for a while now. That's true. My ability is to gather evidence and reveal the truth. So I can't stay away from this.
You're right.
Alright, I'll go too.
You can't.
But why? It's definitely going to be dangerous.
It's true.
No matter how dangerous it gets, we just have to do it. Fine, I'll go too. Being left behind will just make me worried. She really just hit him with the no balls. You won't. Do it. Do it, no balls.
Okay.
Then everyone except Sumugi is going. Wait, if everyone is gonna go, I'll go too. Okay, now everyone's going. Kokichi, are you planning something? Of course not. After Kaito punched me, I became a changed man. So, relax and trust me. Yeah.
That being said,
Alright, then let's get started before you cockroaches change your minds.
fucking slugs!
First, you gotta grab a helmet and plant your ass in one of those seats.
I understand.
Okay, fine. With Miyu instructing us, we got in position around the computer.
You see those two ports on the back of the visor?
You mean this?
That's where you plug in the two cords that connect you to the computer.
Ah, these cords.
The red cord is for consciousness, and the blue cord is for memory.
Trust me, he says, looking more smug than ever.
I could start throwing down some real fancy techno jargon, but you idiots wouldn't get it. All you need to know is those cords will cram your consciousness and memory into the virtual world. Just don't shove them into the wrong hole. And yes, that is what she said.
Of course.
Okay, fine. If she said so.
So then, which cords to which ports?
Put the red consciousness cord in the right port, and the blue memory cord in the left.
Out of curiosity, what happens if you switch the cords?
I don't know. I've never done that before. Probably gets all glitchy or something. Maybe you'll become a vegetable, maybe you'll body swap with someone. Who knows?
Well, I guess we'll just have to be careful not to switch the cords then.
It's okay. Just stay calm, then there won't be
Comforting.
any problems.
Yes, very.
Okay. I hold my chopstick in my right hand, so calm down, Himiko.
After some fiddling around, we were all hooked up to the device.
Listen up.
Then you just gotta put the helmet on your head. Finally, press the button near your temple, and you'll be whisked away to the virtual world. A paradise more beautiful than the real world, where there's no no murder and no monokuma. So when Gotsa press button, avatar person, take Gonta to virtual world place?
Ah,
Well, for the love of, sure, whatever makes sense to you. By the way, I tweaked your avatars to make them resemble you guys. In fact, compared to your current looks, they're a major improvement. Congrats, Himiko. You don't need to pay for expensive plastic surgery anymore. I never wanted plastic surgery. I like my face.
jeez.
I'm still nervous about this. Just shut up and fucking do it already, Four Eyes. Jeez.
Got it.
Right, everybody, let's go. We can't ignore a chance to discover clues about the outside world.
All right.
Okay, let's go. Is it safe? Yeah, totally. Just don't fuck it up. Pretty much. Have a good time. I placed the helmet on my head, and after a deep breath, turned on the switch. And then... Oh. Cyclops. Like from X-Men. Welcome to the Neo World program. In an instant, we were standing in the other world. Yes, we were there. Can't wait for the next chapter when everyone can fire eye lasers. Ah! So cute! Look at us! To their credit, it didn't have that classic Vermo anime startup flaw. This is... So this is the virtual world? They're all chubbies, they're so cute! It seems like it's completely different from what we were told. These graphics are really disappointing. How's this supposed to be better than the real world? Its avatars are disappointing too. I wanted to have the face of a supermodel. I thought you liked your face. I still have a robot body. I must admit, I was secretly expecting more. So you were hoping for a change, Kibo?
But you know,
It feels weird. I can move this avatar like I could my own body, right? And with this body, I don't have to worry about all that stuff. What stuff? Oh, no, it's nothing. You still have a robot body. My guy, you're presently just a bunch of data.
Alright already.
I want to go back.
Wait!
That was quick.
Oh,
Oh, so this is the virtual world. I see.
I see.
And this is my avatar. I get it now. Ouch.
Rude!
What did you do that for?
Oh.
Oh, so that hurt. Oh, now that you mention it, I felt genuine pain just now.
Wow!
That's pretty impressive. If you feel pain, that means our senses are connected.
Got a minute?
Our senses are connected? This place is so great, I come here all the time. It's way better than the real world. Miyu is a VR chatter, confirmed. Miyu is trusted user in VR chat. She has 30,000 hours in VR chat. Full body tracking, pays for premium. Phantom touch, all of it, whole shebang. What the heck are you talking about, you fraud?
Actually,
It's totally different from what you said. Plus, this avatar has disappointing graphics. Your looks are nothing to write home about. Trust me, you look a billion times better now.
what was that?
What?
By the way,
Anyway, what do you mean our senses are connected? I need an explanation. Didn't I tell you? Ouch.
But
It means that this goes way beyond the realm of virtual reality. We are actually connected.
please stop!
You get it, so stop hitting me. No can do, even if they're avatars. I can never hit a person.
That's robophobic.
Oh no, they all developed Phantom Touch. They did. They all developed Phantom Touch. Even here, I can't escape your robophobia. How are our senses set up? When your avatar receives any sensory input, electrical signals are sent to your brain. Your brain then interprets those signals as if it experienced that sensory input for real. Oh, there's an ad break coming soon. I'll use that ad break to make some tea. Yeah. My voice is getting a little scratchy. I shall be back. Yeah, you can listen to the music. I have returned. Hello. It's me. Yes, hi. Isn't the remix of this song great? It is! I love it. Welcome back, thank you. Even so, we're not really being punched. The brain senses the pain because of those signals. Tab back in. And since it won't leave any bruises, you can get hit all you want.
Oh, dear.
What's the bully's twisted logic?
Weird.
Why are our bodies like this? This Himiko's magic? There are a lot of things going on right now, but you don't have to worry, Gunta. So how exactly are we supposed to find the secret of the outside world? Kichi out here sounding like an abusive dad in the 80s. Absolutely.
You know,
We don't even know where to start looking.
That's right.
First, we need to learn more about this world. Is there a map available?
Ah,
Yeah, I've got a map. But first I gotta give you a quick warning about this world.
what?
A warning? You need to be quicker on the draw at stuff like that.
Huh?
I'm plenty quick on the draw. But too quick cause you can but too quick cause then you can't pull out it.
Cut it out.
Shut up. She's about to warn them to make sure they don't go into public instances. Nah, that's where the fun is at. You want to witness some true unfiltered degeneracy. Log into VR chat on like a Friday night. Yeah, for sure it would even take long, like 5 minutes. Yeah, just wait, just watch. Oh my god. Look at him. Oh, so cute. What is this, a phone? What is this phone? What does it connect to? One time my buddy and I were in this avatar world and some squeaky voice kid hit him with 1,000 words of pain. That's Kakashi. 1,000 years of pain as Kakashi from Naruto. That's crazy. Does it connect to? Can I leave? Suppose me is the only source of information about this place. So what do you have to tell us, Mio?
Sure.
Well, it's not that big of a deal, but there's a special rule in this world. Objects here are unbreakable.
huh?
Objects won't break?
You know,
In the virtual world, there are no rules that govern whether objects can break. So any object, no matter what it is, can never be broken. For example, if you stretch a rubber band far enough, eventually it'll tear, you know? But here, the rubber band won't stop stretching at would stop stretching at a certain point, but just not tear at all. For some reason, your avatars can't get injured. You still feel pain though. See, I told ya, it's not a big deal.
hey!
What are you talking about? It's really a big deal. You gotta tell us stuff like that before. I'm sorry. But that's the only special thing. In every other sense, the physics here are the same. Oh wait. That's right, there's something special about the avatars too.
Don't lie!
There's still more? Spit it out already. Hey, I'm sorry. What's this? And what's special about the avatars? To make things fair, everyone's avatar in this world has the same average physical strength.
Which means...
Does that mean there's no discernible difference in our physical abilities?
What did you say?
So in this virtual world, I'm just as strong as Gonta?
No way.
What? Gonta weaker? That also because of Himiko's magic?
Not good.
No, if Gonta not strong, Gonta can no protect everyone. It's not my fault, that's just how this world works. Are these the only things different about this world, Miyu? Yeah, that's everything. By the way, how do we log out from this world? Oh, that's right, I need to tell you that. If you ever want to log out, you just need to use that phone over there. Just pick it up, say your name. That's simple enough for you shitheads? Also, that phone is fixed and can't be removed from that room. Strong like Gonta, yeah. Which means you have to use this room to log in and log out. Whenever you log in, you'll always appear in this room. Okay, got it.
You get it?
You guys better not cheat by logging out alone. We have to find the secret of the outside world. Yeah, we got it. So where's this map? So if the phone is fixed, guess that means no cell phones. Guess so, yeah. The map is posted on the wall outside of this room. Follow me. Yeah. Yep, everyone just coming in one by one. Hang on, my mom's calling me. Single file line, yeah. Look, there's the map I prepared for you guys. Study it, and you know the virtual world like Sumiki knows the back of her neck. Why about the back of my neck? How'd you know that spot's sensitive? Okay, I see. The back of your neck, huh?
Weirdo.
Why are you so interested in that? You're gross. There are two maps posted here, one big and small. I'll look at the latter. This map has mansion written on it. This is the map to the mansion, which is the building we're in right now. This area is the entrance hall, and that room with the phone is the salon. The dining hall, kitchen, and bathroom are also on the first floor. There's no second floor, but I do see a rooftop area. The rooftop, huh? I guess that gives us a good view. Let's go check it out later.
Okay.
Yeah, good idea. But before we go, I should look at that big map as well. Mansion's missing something, needs a big, creepy, realistic portrait of a wet. Yeah. Looks like a map of the entire virtual world.
Piece of shit!
Listen up, shithead. Make sure you remember everything about this world. It looks pretty expensive. It even continues past the river. And what's this ellipse here, showing that it continues? Yeah, I'll tell you what that sign means later. You'll understand once you actually go there. What could she mean by that? There's another building here.
Sure.
Yeah, it's just a dinky chapel. It was a cluttered mess in there. A lot of stuff, huh? Maybe the secret of the outside world is hidden in there.
By the way,
Oh, I just noticed. There are black lines drawn around the world map. But does that mean something? Yeah, how nice of you to notice. Of course it means something. This black line represents a wall. Surely no one will die here, surely. Yes, obviously. Nothing bad will happen in here at all.
Huh?
We're all safe in VR chat. What could ever possibly go wrong? Yeah. Oh yeah, Fire, we're in VR chat now, basically. So yeah, the virtual world is actually surrounded by a huge ass wall.
It can't be.
Surrounded by a wall? Are we trapped even in this world?
You know,
I see. Nice work, Miyu. Yeah. No, you're not trapped here. Beyond that wall is the end of the world, literally. Past that wall, nothing exists. Everything ends there.
Which means...
I see, so that wall is the end of the world. By the way, Miyu, you prepared these maps yourself. Not Monokuma, right? That's right, I prepared the maps. What about it? No, it's nothing. I just wanted to know. There's something off about Miyu's response.
Hey,
We should be focusing on the more important issue right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, where in this world is the secret of the outside world hidden? But it's gonna be pretty hard to find something when we have no clue what we're looking for.
got a minute?
Where do you think you're going?
Hmm?
I was gonna investigate alone. There's a lot of interesting stuff I want to check out.
What?
Hey, like how I'm gonna let you do whatever you want. Knowing VR chat, just look for a cube you can interact with. Whatever I want?
No way.
Why do I need your permission, Kaito? I'm free to do whatever I want. And going, no matter what you guys say, well, it'd be a hassle if someone kept watch over me. Kept watch?
Allow Gonta.
Gonta not understand what's going on. Gonta not sure how helpful he can be. But Gonta can watch Kokichi so he not do anything weird. Gonta, you're so sweet. Thought I knew you'd say that. Even without your ridiculous physical strength, as long as you're selfless and courageous, you'd make a terrific bodyguard. Bodyguard?
Goodness.
With you by my side, I'll know I'll be safe from any trap. Okay then, let's go.
Wait!
Wait, Kokichi.
It's okay.
It's okay, leave it to Gonta. Gonta keep eye on Kokichi. Bodyguard? You mean Gonta?
Oh yeah.
Seems like he planned this all along.
Jeez.
Jeez, he really knows how to manipulate people. Well, whatever. Let's go check out the rooftop. Alright, follow me. If you want to pick up my skirt while you're at it, go for it. You can do that. I don't want to. Snow? There's snow here. Whoa, it's snow. Look, Marky Roll, snow. Look, snow.
Ew.
Are you a dog?
Seems like...
Is it cold here? Our avatars can feel cold?
Sure.
Yup, isn't that great? Not only can you feel cold, but you can also feel pain and pleasure too. In fact, you don't even need to use birth control here. Hey, try to be quiet, cause I feel like the more you talk, the more I'll dislike you. Well, we know what kind of VR chat player Miyu is. Yeah.
That's right.
How about we start by exploring the rooftop?
Okay.
What is here? Got this. Mounted binoculars. Man, looks like you got a lot of experience with binoculars. You're such an obvious peeping Tom. I have a lot of experience with binoculars? What does that mean? You can see pretty far with these mounted binoculars. Duh, they're binoculars. Feel free to look around with them. Get a good look at everything. Okay. I mean... It's interesting that the binoculars are giving me like a bird's eye view of everything. The binoculars can't see past here. This is where the line on the map was.
You know,
I told you, it's not a line.
Yeah.
Then what was it? Why do the binoculars stop there? Ugh, aggressive men are always coming and going and coming too soon. I'll explain it to you when we get here, so don't get your panties in a bind. What is she talking about? What could be over there? Wait, isn't this place great? You can slut it up all you want here.
stop it!
Like I said before, please try to be quiet. Looks like a storage room. I suppose I should check inside. Doesn't seem that there's anything of interest here, and in any case... I rewrote the program to delete all dangerous objects that could be used as weapons.
Well,
I don't see anything dangerous that could be used as a weapon. And besides, this is a simulator, right? We won't actually die, right? Perhaps all the weapons were deleted. The shelves are empty. The only thing on here is an empty box and some lattice. Rolled up carpet, huh? It does look safe. Well, did you manage to examine all the places that caught your eye?
well.
Yes, but there weren't too many points of interest. It's really cold. I didn't think it'd be snowing. Nice, Himiko. That means if you trip and hit your head, it won't hurt. Don't be rude. I'm not the type to trip that often. That's way too cliched of a gag.
Jeez.
Snow and a mansion. How ominous. Great job, Killing Game Simulator.
But you know,
But we're not leaving any footprints in it. What's up with that?
That's true.
It's probably programmed like that. It'd be easy to find the culprit from the footprints. Oh, it looks that way, but you don't need to worry about it. This is just a simulation, and there are no dangerous items here whatsoever. Let's go outside. You can cross the river and head to the chapel.
but you know.
But how do we cross the river? I don't remember seeing any bridges. Jeez, you're so fucking stupid. You're approaching Saboteur territory. Let's just get over there so I can explain it to you idiots all at once. Oh wait, this is just VR chat among us. Kibo, is something wrong? Well, I was just looking at that wall and started to think about what Miyu said. About how nothing exists beyond that wall. And then I started to think about the wall that surrounds the academy. Oh, never mind. Just forget what I just said.
Well then.
We should get going. If we're late, Mia will chew us out with vulgar profanities. And you're not wrong. Deja vu. Deja vu. I've been in this place before. I'll head outside. Is that not the outside door? Oh, this would be it, huh? Now we cross the bridge. We're taking your sweet ass time. Hurry up and come with me. Come on me? I mean, come with me. Hurry up. Okay. There's no bridge after all. How are we supposed to cross the river now? Just so you know, magic doesn't work in this world. Don't tell me, do we have to swim? Why, I'll tell you. Besides, you can't go in the river in the virtual world. Constant 11 in the VR world. Then, should we use something as a boat?
Fucking moron!
Jeez, you're not even trying to hide your stupidity. The river's current's too fast. A boat would get swept away easily. So, we need a bridge then, right?
Listen up!
I told you, we already got a bridge. There's a wider river downstream that connects to this one. Next to it, there's a long side world that says Mirai Hills. Apparently that was meant for the mansion, but we can use it as a makeshift bridge.
Well then.
So we just need to get that signboard? Yeah, I'll just ask the masochist to get it. He just loves being bossed around.
Hey, Puichi!
Suichi, go get the signboard.
Huh?
What? Me?
Jeez.
Yeah, go get the signboard.
Why?
Huh? Yeah, you're a total masochist.
Huh?
Huh? Genuine confused. Wait a minute, do you all think that about me? Just to make it special, I want you to get it while you crawl like a dog. No, I think I'll walk normally, thank you. Oh, there it is. Ink. This is the signboard. It says Miari Hills.
All right.
I just need to grab this and head back to the others. Yeah.
Piece of shit!
Hey, I thought I told you to crawl like a dog.
No.
Do you actually thought I'd be on all fours? Whatever, quit wasting time and lay the signboard across the river.
Okay.
Alright then.
Sure.
See, it fits perfectly. We have ourselves a bridge now. We're gonna walk on this shabby looking signboard? It's definitely gonna break.
Fucking moron!
Your brain must be smaller than your tits. I told you, objects don't break in this world.
I see.
Oh, so even this crappy signboard can be sturdy bridge on this world, huh?
Listen up!
Language! Yeah. This signboard is the only bridge we got, so don't fuck it up and let it get washed away. If this signboard gets washed away by the river, we won't have a bridge anymore.
Stop it.
Alright already. Shh. You're so annoying. Oh, there's a bridge. Oh, thank God. I gave up when I realized there's no way to cross the river. Where were you and what were you doing? Oh, I was in the forest over there looking for the secret of the outside world. But unfortunately, I couldn't find it. Well, I wasn't expecting it to be easy anyway. Right, Gunta? Yeah. Perfect. It's more convenient when we're all together anyway. What do you mean convenient? Nothing. Ugh, whatever. Let's just cross the river.
Hey!
Hurry up and get over here, guys. It's too late to head back now, okay? That was stressful. But the thing about objects not breaking was true. That's what I've been saying.
Hey!
Alright. Aren't we just beyond the wavy line drawn on the map? You'll find out if you keep going forward. Why don't you go and check it out? This is disconcerting.
Huh?
What was that? What was that? What just happened? For a second, I felt like I lost consciousness and everything went black, and now I'm here.
Nope.
That didn't happen to our bodies, but it happened in this world.
Huh?
What do you mean?
But
But that is an accurate description, as if the world itself switched over.
You're right!
Could it be loading? Correct! I mean, erect.
Oh my.
You said the right word the first time.
That being said,
Anyway, 4 Eyes is right. What you all passed through was... What you all just passed through... You all just passed through the map loading point.
you know,
In some games, if you go into a building, it'll take a moment for the inside to fully load. Well, the outside is like that too, because the virtual world is divided into 2 large maps. The wavy line represents where the 2 maps meet. Think of those 2 maps as if they're 2 different rooms. The same way, you have to go through a door to move between 2 rooms. To move between the 2 maps, you have to pass through the map loading point.
Then...
Is that why we can't see past the point on the binoculars on the roof? Obviously, you can't see what's inside the room while you're standing on... Can't see what's inside one room while you're standing inside the other. Gotta go now, watch the rest of the VOD. Goodbye and good night, Call. Good night, Laughing Stock. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Oh, a map loading point. How fun! So not only does our sight get cut off, but sound cuts off too. Yeah, you can't hear anything at all while you're inside the map loading point. So no sound goes through either.
alright!
So the chapel is over there, right? Well, I'm gonna go on ahead then.
Hey!
Hey, just don't go on ahead. I don't trust you being off alone by yourself.
I told you.
It's because you pay attention to him that you're more likely to be tricked. Oh, I'm coming too. Just how I'm sitting. Hey! In this little chapel.
well then.
This is a chapel. It's a mess, huh? Searching this place is gonna be pretty hard.
Booyah!
Now that we've checked out all the important places in the virtual world,
Listen up!
let's split up and look for this secret of the outside world.
Ah.
Oh, so we're splitting up, huh? That's probably better. I wonder what the secret of the outside world could be. Monokuma did not give us much information about it either.
Actually,
Are we gonna be able to find it if we don't know what it is? There's no point in asking whether we'll find it or not. We just gotta do it. Yeah, that's right. Just keep an eye out for anything suspicious and it's bound to turn up. Sounds like we have a difficult task ahead of us, but I guess we have to see it through. Oh yeah, before we split up, I'm gonna ask you something, Miyu. What are you two whispering about?
piece of shit!
Mind your business, Titless. Sticking your pot belly where it doesn't belong. I don't have a pot belly. I definitely don't have a pot belly. But you're not denying that first part?
Well,
So, who's gonna decide how we split up?
Leave it to me.
Leave it to me. I'll figure out how everyone should split up in a flash.
Wait!
No, hold up. I'll decide that. I know this world better than any of you, so I'll decide.
I see.
Oh, you sure?
Sure.
Kaito, I want you to search the rooftop of the mansion.
What?
Why do I gotta go up on the rooftop? It's freaking cold out there. Yeah, there's no way faint-hearted Kaito can search in the cold. Alright, bring it on. All I gotta do is search the rooftop, right? Kaito and Kokichi really don't seem to get along.
Well then.
Kokichi, you're in charge of the salon.
Okay.
Okay, got it. We need about 3 more people to search the mansion. It doesn't matter who.
What?
This plan became pretty sloppy all of a sudden.
Oh, I see.
Then Gunta should come with me. We can search the mansion's surroundings since no one else wants to deal with the cold. Okay, Gunta, come with you.
Yeah.
Played like a fiddle. Yeah. A true gentleman must always volunteer to do the dirty work.
Oh my.
So you're just going to use Gunta again. I've decided I'm going that way too. I have to make sure you're not abusing poor Gunta. We still have one more for mention duty. Suichi, come with us.
Okay.
Okay. Is Maki upset because he's all by herself now? Even if I asked her, I suspect she would just ask me if I wanted to die again. I should keep quiet for now. Alright, everyone else, stick with me here in the chapel and look for the secret.
I understand.
So, Himiko, Maki, Miyu, and myself. Understood.
All right.
Let's go back to the mansion. Gotta find the secret of the outside world.
Maki roll.
Do a good job, Maki roll. Maki wanted to be alone with Kaito. I think so too.
Hey, so
Hey, why is Maki roll mad? Suichi, did you do something? I don't know, Alright.
All right.
Everybody crossed the bridge? Okay, then let's head to the mansion together.
Huh?
Whoops, my hand slipped. What? What are you doing? I just came here to see you guys off and my hand accidentally slipped.
don't screw around.
That was obviously on purpose. Game over, man. Game over. It wasn't on purpose at all. It was an accident. keep talking shit like that and you'll only ever attract ugly bitches. Do you really want to spend the rest of your life surrounded by ugly bitches, dumbass? That's not even an insult. I'm famous for attracting ugly people. What are you fighting about? I've met a lot of people up until now, but I've never met someone so messed up.
Shit!
Seriously, that girl is too much trouble.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's one more person here.
But
What are the people in the chapel going to do? Now they have no way to get across. Alright. You can only log out from the saloon in the mansion. Maybe Miyu can fix it later. Let's just get into the mansion already.
That's right.
We'll deal with them later. First we gotta find the secret of the outside world. The secret of the outside world. I can't imagine what it could be. All I can do is hope that it needs a way out. Gonta and Kaito are gonna check the mountains surrounding and rooftops. I'll go to the saloon. So the plain pair, Sumugi and Suichi, can go plainly search the dining hall and kitchen. Sorry, Suichi. It's my fault you got plain paired with me. But everybody knows that the plain pair is just plain dangerous. Deaf and pending? Absolutely.
okay.
I don't know about that. Right. Gonta, go now. It's surprisingly cold out there, so be careful. You should come back here to warm up.
It's okay.
Thank you. But Gonta okay. Gonta not smart enough to get sick.
Come on, man.
Someone who isn't smart wouldn't want to save everyone. They'd only think about themselves. Oh, thank you.
Hey,
Yeah? I would argue that a smart person would realize that they can't save everyone, but would probably try to save the most people. You know? Let's stop the fun chit-chat and go back to looking for the secret of the outside world. We don't know what's waiting for us, so we gotta be very careful, okay?
Okay.
Alright, we'll start searching too.
Alright!
Yeah, I want to hurry and find the secret of the outside world, so we can go back. I want to go back to my real body. No, these avatars weren't that bad, you know? Huh? These avatars? Just kidding, just a joke, I'm just joking. I'm gonna go check out the rooftop, you guys better not slack off.
Gonta.
Gonta go now too. Oh, thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Thank you. Okay, hang on. Where's dots? There. Let me. Ah, thank you. Roni, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. And Yancha, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. My name's Koalo. I am a dream courier VTuber and ASM artist. Yes. My Marygate, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. my branding and everything is kind of still in a, I guess, transitional period, so that's why nothing really matches at the moment, but we're cooking. It's cooking. If you guys like I'm trying to give you a shout out. If you guys like, you know, cozy vibes and silly vibes, then yeah, I'm your girl. I guess.
Yes, hi, hello.
Puffin, thanks for becoming a pack rabbit. Welcome in. Welcome, raiders. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. But yeah, if you wanna hang out with us, then yeah, you're more than welcome to. Thank you again for the raid, I really appreciate it. Mayushi-dayo? Yes. Thank you. Thanks for sharing your community with me, Natcha. I'll do my best to look after them all. Suichi, we should go too.
Okay.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, I'll look in here first. So I'll check the dining room. Can you please check the kitchen, Suichi?
Leave it to me.
Alright, the kitchen is over there. Alright. I know we're supposed to be searching for the secret of the outside world. But what is it? An object? Something else entirely?
Well,
I suppose I should search everywhere. Look for anything suspicious. I searched every nook and cranny in the kitchen, but... I looked everywhere, but I didn't find anything suspicious. Perhaps I missed something. I'll look one more time. But it was a waste of time. I found nothing. It's been a while, but I can't find anything. If I haven't found anything even after all of this, it can't be in the kitchen. What should I do now? Search somewhere else?
Shuichi!
How'd your search go, Suichi?
no.
I didn't find anything. How about you? Listen, I checked every corner, but I didn't find a thing. I'm starting to wonder if there's even something actually hidden here. Was Monokuma just lying? The way Monokuma was talking was certainly suspicious. Well, Monokuma, would you prepare some sort of bait for us? Oh, bait? Yeah, of course I have. Is your curiosity piqued? Then you have no choice but to go. Yeah, we want to know. So, we'll definitely go. It was Soichi who was steering that conversation. But why would he do that? Oh, by the way, there's something that's been bothering me.
That's...
Something bothering you? Yeah, it might have just been my imagination, but... There's a small window in the dining room. Maybe 10 minutes ago, I looked through it. And I thought I saw Miu.
Huh?
You saw Miu? But she should be in the chapel.
Yeah.
And the bridge fell off, so she couldn't be able to get over here, right? That's why I thought it was just my imagination, but I figured I'd say something. Huh? What? What was that sound?
No.
It sounded as if something was struck very hard. It came from outside, but... Smooky, let's go look.
What was that?
Yeah. Someone's dead, isn't it? That's a death flag if I ever heard one. Not you. And she survived so far. Nothing in the entrance hall. Something inside, perhaps?
Could be.
Maybe that sound was something falling off the roof? The person on the roof
What
is...
should we do?
Now let's go outside and check.
No.
Oh no.
Huh?
What?
What?
That was Kibo's voice, right? I think I heard him outside. He sounded close. But Kibo should be in the chapel. Why? Anyway, let's go outside. It'll be faster if we see it for ourselves.
Okay.
Right. Fast as my little legs can carry me.
Oh,
Oh, Sweetie and Smoothie.
Gonta.
Gonta, did you see Kibo around here? Around anywhere?
No.
No, Gonta not see him. You didn't? But I heard his voice close by. Didn't something fall off the roof? You heard that loud noise, right? Oh, Gonta hear noise, but Gonta not see anything.
Huh?
Huh? What could that mean? I thought I heard the sound and Kibo's voice close by. But Gonta didn't see anything? What about Kaito? You should have heard that from the roof. He would have to run over right away. What's going on? Hey, Suichi, what does this all mean? Such strange occurrences. Alright, my talent is solving mysteries. So that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
We need to figure out why Kibo screamed. Let's head to the chapel. Something might have happened there. Yeah, you're right. But the bridge is gone, isn't it?
Shuichi!
Stuffed his leg on a Lego. Suichi, perfect timing. Is there anything over there that can serve as a bridge?
What?
Kibo's over here? Then what was that shouting I heard earlier? Hey, we should hurry and find something else to replace the bridge with.
Right.
Right, we might be able to make it in time.
Huh?
Make it in time? What do you mean?
Hey!
What happened? Why are you guys making such a scene?
Kokichi.
Kokichi. I didn't see anyone in the dining room, so I went to look for you guys. Looks like everybody's in trouble now that Miyu dropped the bridge.
Kokichi.
It's no time for laughter. We need to find a replacement bridge. Oh, but the bridge is over here, you know?
Huh?
What? Come over here.
All right.
Anyway, let's go. Kokichi told us, so now I'm worried.
But
Let's just wait and see what happens. See, the side one got stuck on that boulder. It's the same one Miyu dropped, right?
Oh yeah.
You're right. It got swept all the way here.
Allow Gonta.
If it's a Gonta, Gonta just need to carry a signboard?
All right.
Now that that's dealt with, let's head back to where everyone else is. Are they back yet?
Hey,
Oh, they're here. So Gonta just need to put the board over river? The board is so thin, will it be okay? If board breaks, this...
You get it?
It may be thin, but it's made of sturdy wood. So can you hurry up and put the bridge down?
Got it.
Okay, got it. Also, things don't break in this world.
What happened?
Allegedly. What's wrong? What happened over there? I'll explain later, but we need to log out right now.
Huh?
Log out? Where's Mio? Something happened to her. What do you mean? We're not sure, but her avatar isn't moving. She did. Maybe something happened in the real world that's preventing her from moving it. This looks real bad, guys. Okay, let's head to the saloon and log out ASAP.
hey,
Hey, where's Kaito?
Well, that's...
Kaito, I don't know. I ran here as fast as I could, and I didn't check the roof. You didn't even bother going to the roof to get him. You're colder than I thought.
Huh?
Huh? Aww.
Shuichi!
Sweetie, let's hurry. She went AFK to grab some pizza rolls. Yeah. And you're on VR chat so much when you log out for 2 minutes, everyone freaks out. Maki, did you check the rooftop? He wasn't there.
Huh?
He wasn't there?
I told you.
No one was on the roof. I tried calling for him, but there was no answer.
Then
Where did he go?
What's the point?
Probably locked out first by himself. But don't worry, he's stupid enough to get himself killed, but I know he won't really die. Suppose that's true. I don't have to worry about him. I have to hurry and log out. I have to check on Miyu.
Shuichi!
Hold on, Suichi. We can only log out one person at a time. Going to have next turn. So going to just say his name and phone and someone come get him? Who cares? Just do it already. Gonta Kokuhara? Disappeared. So that's what logging out looks like. So the avatars disappear when we log out. The Mew's avatar is still here and unmoving, right?
Yes, hi.
What does that mean? D'Ancho. Thanks for becoming a back rabbit. Welcome in. Anyway, let's hurry up and go back. Hello? Smuki Shirogane.
Right?
Oh, Soichi, you can log out before me. I'm sure your detective intuition is kicking in, right? So go ahead. I don't trust you.
Shuichi!
Oh wait, now that we're alone, I want to tell you something.
Huh?
What is it? You're really useful.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey!
So how about you stop hanging out with Deamao Kaito and be my friend instead? I think I can be useful to you too, you know? I can help you save everyone. That's not sus. You want to save everyone, right?
I'm...
Suichi Sahara. No, I got rejected. But I won't give up that easily. When I find someone I like, I'd do anything to get them to notice me. Even strangle them. What? Fucking what? Phrasing? Well, how could you phrase that differently? It's like right now. When I opened my eyes, I could only see black. I was locked out. The helmet on my head was blocking my vision. When I realized that, I quickly reached up to grab the helmet and pulled it off. When I did, a nauseating sight was waiting for me. Oh. Mew's cold, dead body. At least she's at 0 now. Rip. Rip Mew. Okay. Alright. I think... Snooze that ad. I think... As... where we will end things off for today. You know how it is. Next week we'll do the investigation and class trial next week. Thanks for the stream. It was fun going through DRV3 again. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming. Oh, there you go. I will see you guys. No, I'm not streaming on Thursday. I might stream. If I feel up to it, I might stream on Thursday, maybe. But good night, everybody. Have a good night. Take care. Is the find someone to raid? Oh, perfect. Poor Mew indeed. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. It's always fun talking to everyone. I'll see you guys later.